Okay, just making sure everything's getting set up. Okay, just making sure everything's getting set up. How do I check stuff? I've never done this before, I don't know what I'm doing. Does it say I'm live on my channel? Oh, it does. Wow. Share. Copy link. Gonna put it in a Discord. Hello person. So today we're going to be flying to from Manchester to Dublin, then from Dublin to Belfast, Belfast to Blackpool, and then Blackpool back to Manchester, and we're going to do it in a Kingair. Got no liveries at the moment. So departure, Golf Charlie Charlie. Arrival is Dublin, so EIDW. We're going to do low altitude airways, because we don't need to go 30,000 feet. Okay, so we're going to be parked at gate parking 9, sorry, as we are general aviation. Departures. What should our departure be? So what's our, I think our active runway is 23 right, as winds are 270. It will be. So yeah, 23 right. So we're going to go on the Echo 1 Romeo departure. On our way to Dublin. Please check the video resolution. I'm doing it in an ultra wide monitor. It's fine. Calm down, YouTube. And then runway 28, so we can go ILS runway 28 and a Bagsy 1 kilo. I would like. If I can't do kilo, I'll do Lima. Where's Bagsy 1 kilo? Okay, I'll do Bagsy 1 Lima. So that'll take us over the sea, the ocean, whatever. Come down here. I don't really want to do that actually. I don't want to. No. What about Bagsy 1? I said Bagsy 1 Lima, didn't I? Don't know why I clicked that one. Bagsy 1 Lima. No. Where's Bagsy 1? I wanted Bagsy. Right, that will do. Bagsy 1 X-ray. Down here, over here, and straight in to Dublin. Flight conditions are going to be live, and we're going to be online. Okay, so we can fly. Paste. There we go. I put it in the Discord. Stream's bitrate is lower than recommended bitrate. Bitrate of 4500 kilobytes. Right. Edit. View. File settings. Stream output. What's the bitrate? Is it the audio bitrate? Stream's bitrate. Right, so we want it 4500. Okay. Apply. Okay. Okay, that should be good now. Ready to fly. I'm just going to have a look at this stream on my phone a minute just to make sure that it's not laggy or anything. Okay, good. Sweet. Hello, you have controls. How are you? So first of all, we're going to turn the battery on. Going to turn the avionics on. Going to put the feathers to 100%. The mixtures to 0. We're going to turn our nav lights on. And here we are. There's a bloke. Hello. Good, so now what we're going to do is going to set this to FMS, put the bearings to nav 1, start the timer. Everything is good. I'm going to speak to ATC as well, just so I can get a thing. So clearance, request IFR clearance.
Manchester clearance delivery Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Kilo IFR.
You have controls. Have a good sleep. Thank you for coming in to say hello. I appreciate it. 8,000. Is the audio okay? I'll just turn the desktop audio down a little bit, just so it's not ridiculous. If it's too low, just type saying it's low or you want it higher or whatever you like. 8,000. Good. Turn that up a little bit. The bitrate's fine. Calm down. Got so many warnings. I don't know what I'm doing. What did he say? Right. Okay. Sure. So we're gonna start the engines while we are pushing back, wherever we are. Okay. So we are right. Okay. So the Thomas Cook hangar would usually be there. I'm gonna turn on what's it called? Name tags actually, just so I can see who's here. So traffic, nameplates, apply and save. There we go. So we can see everybody. This is online obviously. So everything's good. Gonna turn the flight directors on. Gonna turn the turn the anti-ices on. So set this to manual. Set that to normal, leave that on. There we go. Engine anti-ices can go on. Good. So now we're going to request a pushback. Ground services, request pushback. We've got enough fuel. Okay, so you are going to now push us back, so beacon lights can come on. Our map, gonna localize it on our aircraft. Zoom out a little bit so I can see where I'm going. Everything else is looking good. It's a shame that pretty much everything in the default aircraft are in op, but whatever. I'm going to be using LNAV, but not VNAV, because VNAV is a little bit iffy. So I'm going to be using LNAV and listening to the air traffic control to tell us when to descend. What are you doing? What is you doing? Thank you. That she moved quick, didn't she? Parking brake off. Engine 2 starter on. Engine 2 is starting. Wait for this to get to about 13. Going to go to low idle, add a bit of fuel. Here we go. We're just going to check the audio on the actual stream to make sure. Okay, sweet. I'm going to turn it up ever so slightly. There we go. I'm going to put this to full mixture, add full fuel, 70, so we can now turn off the starter and turn on the generator. Now we're going to do the same with the left. This one will start spinning, very good. Stay there. Thank you. Low idle. Just going to change the title to Kingair. There we go. Save. Beautiful. Full mixture. Okay, that was right. Really should look where I'm going. I'm gonna turn onto that taxiway there, and then taxi via Delta. I think that's that. Yeah, Delta. Go on to. I've not done that sim in ages. Used to do it on whatever it's called, X-Plane 11. So I think it's Delta, Foxtrot, Juliet, and then Mike 1, which I'm going to take off from. I'm going to turn our nav 1 receivers on. I'm just going to tune our thing, nav 1 frequency. What is it? No, that's Manchester's. 11135. Enter. Good. Good. Okay, so I'm going to stop the pushback now.
Manchester ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo requesting the end of pushback. Beechcraft Alpha Sierra,
Thank you.
X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo request to end pushback received.
Parking brake is on. Can close that now. Flaps to take off. Are you going to move out of the way, or are you just going to stay there? Thank you. While you're moving, just make sure everything looks good, which it does. Just going to trim it a little bit, trim it nose up slightly, and off we go. Going to turn the taxi lights on. Release the parking brake, and off we go. If you're wondering about my specs as well, I've got an Intel i7-8700K and 32GB DDR4 3200 MHz RAM and a NVIDIA GTX 1070. I'm running at the moment on mostly high settings, some ultra, some medium, with around 40 megabits per second internet speed. So as I'm currently streaming as well, it might not be like the the internet thing for the sim has probably gone down a little bit. It still looks good, still looks like it should really. Are you going to let me cross, sir? I think you are, aren't you? Thank you, I appreciate that. Gonna throttle up a little bit. Need to set the QNH as well. I'll set it on here. I don't think you can set it on the Kingair. There we go. Manchester's thing above the sea level is normally 270, between 27 and 280. So I'm going to set it to that. I don't know how to get it onto hectopascals. so I'm just going to leave it on the American version, even though we're obviously in England. Throttle down slightly. I want idle. There we go. We're currently taxiing on Juliet now, going to Mike 1. All those people are quite high, so we can just take off and go. We don't need to wait for anybody to land. Obviously, I will check for the clear runway to make sure there's nobody on the runway, and then I will go, you know, straight out departure. Because I'm in England as well, and a lot of my viewers are American, it'll be night time for them, so they'll all be asleep. So it's kind of bad for me, really, because I'm not going to get many viewers on my streams. But hey ho. Okay, so throttle down. Gonna hold on mic 1. It says Charlie here. It's not Charlie in real life. I live about 20 minutes away from this airport. So no one's landing. Good. Runway is clear. Strobes can go on. Taxi lights can come off. Landing lights can come on. Throttle forward slightly. Parking brake off. We are taxiing onto runway 23 right. So to left gen. Good. While we're taxiing as well, just like to show you the cabin. It's annoying, you can't actually go in the cabin without editing some files. I uploaded a video on how to get wing views. I've not done it on this aircraft yet, but I will do eventually. I've just, you know, I work nights, so it's kind of difficult for me to do anything, really. I work 11 PM till 7 AM. Get home for about 7:30 in the morning. So we're going to put the throttles to about 40%. Wait for us to start moving slightly, wait for them to level out. Full power. Airspeed alive. 40 knots. Check. Hey Axelon, how are you? Don't pitch up, please. Thank you. That's the thing with this. Its trim level is a bit, with the sim in general, its trim's a bit iffy. Need to work on that. Gear up. I forgot about that. Oh well, we're fine. We don't need them. Autopilot engage, nav engage, vertical speed engage, and let's put it to about 1500 FPM. That's fine. I'm still waiting on my rudder pedals from Amazon. Those things back ordered fast. I know. I ordered my joystick, my flight stick. It's the Logitech 3D Pro, and I ordered it when I was still playing X-Plane 11, still using X-Plane 11, sorry, and I paid about 33 for it, which it is now, but about a week after I ordered it and it came, they were out of stock everywhere. Same with rudder pedals, throttles, yokes, everything. This sim has caused a worldwide outage of flight stuff. Hopefully, same with graphics cards as well, really. Why have you done that? Why have you gone up? Right, whatever, we're still flying, regardless. I have no idea why it's done that. It's probably a bug. I've turned everything on. Right, Jen, yes. Why does this only happen to me when I'm streaming? Oh yeah, oops. There we go. Aren't I special? Okay, so just ignore that happened. I'm just going to disconnect that. Engage. Okay. Turn nav mode off. Vertical speed is on. Yeah, okay, that did not happen, what you just saw. I forgot to turn the generator for prop 2 on. I've never done that before. It's because I'm so busy. Then again, thanks. Obviously, this is the first time I'm streaming. This is IFR. So we're on the FMS, wherever it is. As you can see here, CDI source FMS. So we've got multiple waypoints. We're currently on the Eclad 1 Romeo departure, going all the way to Dublin on the Bags 1 X-ray arrival. I'm going to throttle down a bit so we don't get a fire thing. I'm new to proper navigation, learning today via YouTube tutorials. I have a feeling I'll pick up a thing here as well. No, thank you. I'd suggest if you're fairly new to simulating and IFRs and GPSs and VFRs, I would suggest going with small aircraft like Cessnas or Kingairs first, and then moving up to airliners and stuff, because airliners, they're a lot harder to program. I mean, on this, the defaults, the A320, 787, 747, all the FMC stuff is already programmed in, which obviously is not in real life. On X-Plane, even FSX with PMDG, P3D, you have to do the FMC manually, which it's not hard to do, but if you don't know what you're doing, it can look a bit daunting. But once you get the hang of it, it's dead easy, it's dead simple, and once you get the hang of it, it's fun as well, because you're doing everything to the real world procedure in there. I'm just going to set this to, can I set it to standard? No, you can't on here, brilliant. I'm just going to set it manually. 29902 is standard pressure. So yeah, on the Kingair, you've said something here. That's exactly what I'm doing. I do the Cessnas, but the Robin Cap 10 really sang to me. Then I discovered the Cirrus SR22, which is just a total joy for me. I've not actually flown any of them. The only planes I've flown on this sim properly is the Kingair, which I'm flying now, the Airbus A320Neo, the 747-1s, and the 787. The 787 it's weird for me because the frame rate, I think it's because of the cockpit in it and the avionics, but its frame rates are so low for me. I don't know if it's my graphics card playing up or whatever, but a lot of people have said that the 787 is quite bad on frames. I hope it gets optimized. I haven't got I got the Premium Deluxe, but I haven't even touched the airliners. Like I said before, it's good to have the airliners. It is good. If you wanted to properly learn the airliners, inside out, I would suggest P3D really, for PMDG, Quality Wings. They're brilliant. I hope Quality Wings bring their 7.8 to Flight Simulator, because Microsoft Flight Simulator. I would love to use that. I've used the Magnite 787 on X-Plane 11, and it was alright, but it's nothing, nothing compared to what they call Quality Wings. And it's nearly the same price as well. It's about a 20 here, because I'm in England, it's about a £20 difference. But it's, the avionics, the systems and everything in the what they called, what was I talking about? I've got such a bad memory. Yeah, in the Quality Wings, it's so much better than the Magnite, but it's a £20 difference. It's strange. It's those glass panels. I heard they are a major issue for frame rates. I think it is as well, because this is a glass cockpit as well, but the frame rates aren't really bad. I'm probably getting about 28 frames per second now. Well, probably about 25 actually. I would prefer more, but until they bring an update out, I'm going to stick with GA and the A320 really, because flying the 787, it's just the frame rate. I get about 18 frames per second, and a lot of people will be like, oh, it's a simulator, it's fine. Well, yeah, it is for if you just sat here watching it, but if you actually want to manually fly it, it is a little bit difficult. There is some optimization issues with those specific fancy panels. This has been stated in several places. Someone made a mod that reduces the refresh rate of those glass panels by various factors. You see, I'd rather just wait for Asobo, Microsoft, whatever, to release an update that actually helps it. You shouldn't need to add mods to make the frame rates better on a sim that came out in 2020, late 2020, and made by, backed by Microsoft. Sure, it's running on Windows 10. I've got a GTX 1070, which isn't a poor card. It's not the best, obviously, but it's not a poor card. I just hope they optimise it soon. Because Forza, I play Forza a lot as well, and obviously that's not a simulator, that's a game, and so there's no way near as many parameters. But I can get about 120, 130 frames per second on that. And then on here, about 25, 30. What CPU am I using? I am using a Intel i7-8700K. I had to turn off the overclocks as well because it was causing the sim to crash. I don't know why. It wasn't too high or not enough power or anything. I think a lot of people have been having issues with overclocks. I don't know if it's a bug or it's just the way this is coded. But when I turned off the overclock, the performance went up, which is weird. Ah, yeah, you don't have a CPU bottleneck. No, I don't. If I turn on, if I turn on developer mode, here we go, and I go to, where is it? Is it options, display FPS? It says here, limited by GPU and thread really, but it is the GPU, and I'm getting about 30 FPS in that. Okay, I can disable that now. Exit dev mode. Switch to external view. If your frame shoots up, that's definitely those panels. Okay, I will. General developers. I'm just going to leave dev mode on for the rest of the flight, so I don't need to do that. Okay, so external. Yeah, I get about 50 FPS in external view. And 30 FPS in here. So yeah, the glass cockpits do eat a lot of frames. In the Savage Cub, I did a little bush flying, and I got about 50 frames per second. In that, in what's it called? Oh, cockpit view. So I think it is these glass panels, because a lot of the ones that they include in this sim are glass. So they definitely need to address the things. I'm gonna go up to 10,000 feet now. 8, 9, 10. Vertical speed. There we go. Yeah, so they definitely do need to address the frame rate and optimization issues with the glass cockpits. The A320, it doesn't use, the similar panels, it uses their own panels. But that runs alright. I get about 35 frames per second, similar to what I get in here actually, in the A320, which is nice. Should I make it a bit challenging? Should I put some storms on? Let's put some storms on. Storm. There we go. I think they need to introduce turbulence as well. Yeah, the LCD panels. I don't know what they call them, because I know these are Garmin's. I don't know what brand Airbus. I don't know if they've made them themselves. I doubt they would, or they've got them in from somewhere. Very nice. Imagine seeing those clouds. Like you're just flying through and you see stuff like that. Terrifying. My clouds, I don't know why, but they're a little bit grainy. I don't know what. I don't know what's up with them. I don't know if it's because they're volumetric or settings. I mean, I've got the clouds on high. I've not got them on ultra, but I've got them on high. So I mean, they look alright. It's just a little bit grainy. It looks a lot better than X Enviro anyway. For X-Plane 11, that was dreadful. And this thing has 3 of them, which makes it worse. A single G1000 isn't so bad. Yeah, this has got... I was wondering if they replaced this screen with just some dials and you didn't have the map. I wonder what the FPS would be like then. I don't know. Doesn't hurt to give it a quick try. I don't think you'll lose performance. I'll give it a shot. Hang on, let me just see what... okay, so right now, 35, 36. General... where's the... volumetric clouds? Ultra. Let's have a look. No, it's about the same. Well, that looks a lot better. I'm keeping it on ultra. It's a lot better. The clouds are almost everything in the sim. I know. When the sim came out, I was extremely happy with the FPS. The Kingair's anti-ice is a bit dodgy. You turn it on, but it still ices. Oh, I need to turn the pitot heats on. That'd help. Yeah, anti-ice is on. I'm going to set this one to high. Set that to high. They're both on. Yep, engine anti-ice are on. Set that to manual. Hopefully it doesn't... whatever. It should be fine. The clouds are almost everything. Yay. I do love the icing effects on this though. They do look brilliant. And the reflections as well. The reflections are lovely. Like you can see you can slightly see the reflections in the glass there. It looks beautiful. I love how much work they've put into like visuals. Just try and hope they put that much work into the actual physics and aerodynamics now. Yeah. Turn the landing lights off now. See, the things that like break de-ice here, which is the de-icing boots here, it's in-op, so you can't break the ice, which, you know, would be useful in this current situation. But everything, you know, de-icing, if I set it to single, would that help? Or would that just make it worse? I don't know. I'm going to turn the FPS down. I can't wait for them to iron out some issues with the bridges. Bridges, beaches, marinas and water in general. I know, I've noticed, I took off from Dubai and I did a little emergency landing. I landed on a bridge and it just went straight through and crashed into the water. So it's like the bridges are there, but they're not physical, if that makes sense. It's like they're not properly modelled in. And I've heard a few issues of when people try to go under bridges, it just crashes. So they definitely need to work on the bridges. I've not landed on any beaches or anything like that yet. But so I don't know what's wrong with them. But most marinas look terrible right now. Also, parking lots with cars still appear as flat textures here and there. I know I've noticed that in London. There's a load of ships that were obviously taken from the satellite, but on the sim it just looks like they've all sunk because they're not modelled in. Even if it was just, you know, generated AI ships, it just put where they're meant to be, it would look so much better than just flat ships that look like they've sunk. And water hills as well, they need to be fixed. Obviously anti-ice needs to be fixed. A lot of stuff needs to be fixed really, but you know, it came out 2 weeks ago today. there will be updates. I just wish that the beta people had relayed a bit more information, because I feel like people who are in the beta and the alphas, they didn't relay as much information as they could. You know, because I think a lot of people were leaking it and all that instead of actually relaying, and you know, just playing it as a sim or as a game or whatever you want to call it, finding bugs but not reporting them. So it's, you know, I wish they'd done a bit more. Same with Asobo, really. There should be a report bug like section in the game so you can easily do it, because I can't actually find a way to speak to Microsoft or Asobo. I tried to message them on Twitter, nothing, just ignored me. Don't even think they opened the message. So if they just had a forums page, I know the simulator has a forums page, but you know, an Asobo one that goes directly to them so they can look into these bugs. I do love the lighting on this, it looks fantastic. The bolts need a bit of work, like when you show the bolts, because they stay for about a second or a second and a half. Right, so where are we now? Okay, we're still quite a while off. Can stay at 10,000 for a little bit. Let's go up to 15 actually. 15,000 vertical speed, about 1500 FPM, 1500 feet per minute. I love the Kingair, it's brilliant. Just a lovely little aircraft. From watching Drawyer, his streams, his are brilliant. He gets about 800 views a stream. Then again, he has like nearly 20,000 subscribers, doesn't he? I wish I could get that many views on streams. I mean, right now there's 2 viewers, which, I mean, it's better than 0. You know, I'm happy with what I've got now at the moment. You know, with content, channel and everything. Obviously, I need to grow it. And that's what I'm working on. I'm going to be making a lot more videos, streaming quite a bit. Obviously, I'll get used to it then. And we will eventually get there. Oh, your damper. Turn that on. Good. See, I don't know, if you stream on Twitch and stuff, you can have a load of like bots that can play music and everything. I don't know how to set that up on YouTube, or even if you can. So I still need, you know, there's still a lot of stuff I need to learn about streaming. I'll get there eventually. Lovely. I used to do, before simulations, I used to do a load of different content, Call of Duty and everything. I've deleted them videos now because they were dreadful. But I used to do all sorts of content and stuff, but I never streamed, ever. Yeah, for example, Squirrel gets a lot of views, but he has a ridiculous setup and his format is consistent. Yeah, exactly. Squirrel is brilliant. I mean, his videos are dead professional. He'll have, you know, proper stuff. I'm sat here in front of 2 monitors on a desk that's just crammed with stuff. I've got my mouse here, a mouse pad, a joystick, my microphone, which is a blue snowball, my phone, a cup of hot chocolate over there that I made before and I've forgotten about. You know, he'll have a proper setup, probably a hanging microphone, what's it called, sound padding, everything. I don't have the facilities for that. So I'm just going off what I have, really. I do have a pop filter. I don't have it on my microphone now, so you can hear all the stuff. But if I put the pop filter on, it obscures like half my screens, because my monitors, they're not together, but they're separated, but they're close together. Lol, you are describing my desk. 2 monitors, cables everywhere. Oh god, under my monitor it's cable hell. My warthogs have arrived. My warthogs I have to move back and forth on and off my keyboard to try. I use strong clips to keep my keyboard from sliding when flying. I have 2 keyboards. I don't use them both, obviously, but the one that I use now is just some crappy Dell thing. I've had it since I was a kid, literally since about since about year 4, really, 4th grade for Americans. I'm 21 now. I've had it for so long. My other keyboard is a Razer Black Widow thing, mechanical, but it's so loud. Everyone in my house is like, turn your fucking keyboard down. So that's why I'm just using a little membrane one. But hey ho, it's alright. It works somehow. I can't believe I've had it for this long. Jeez, man, I'm going to be 40 next Feb. Well, hey, at least you're not 80. I remember as a kid, I used to say to people, I can't wait to be an adult. You know, I want to do all the stuff that adults do. And now I'm working, paying bills, paying rent. I just want to look at my child self and just say, what were you thinking? Because all children want to be adults, don't they? They want to do adult things. And you just want to say to them, keep being a kid. It's so much better than being an adult. Because I work nights and it's completely ruined me. I've worked there for about 2 years, working in a supermarket. I mean, my job title's stacking shelves, and it sounds dead easy, but you have to do so much more than that. But it completely, it's completely drained me. Not being 80 is a silver lining to a lot of things. My first joystick was the actual IBM joystick. I love IBM. Remember the IBM Model M keyboards? They were brilliant. I love old tech. Because I'm 21 now, I was born in 1999. Same year that the Sega Dreamcast, was released, or similar. I had one of them. They were brilliant. But I love, old stuff like Commodore 64s, Amstrad CPCs, all of that stuff. Remember the Apple Newton? God, that was awful, wasn't it? But yeah, are IBM still around? I swear they are. They still make ThinkPads, don't they? With the little red nipple thing. Don't know why they kept that. It shows what it is, but yeah. Yeah, and my first PC was an Amstrad PC. It came with a 2.5 25-inch floppy disk drives and no hard drive. We had it upgraded to 30 megabytes. God, I remember when like 30-50 megabytes was huge. Yeah, IBM is still more enterprise level these days, server farms and whatnot. Yeah, I didn't think they really made much commercial stuff. I remember talking about memory. I remember I had a PlayStation 2, and my mum bought me I think it was a 1 megabyte memory card, and it cost about £20. And 1 megabyte back then for save games was massive. I mean, you could get 10 megabytes, and that was about £100. Something ridiculous like that. I mean, in 20 years, we've gone from, memory cards 10 megabytes to NVMe SSDs that are a terabyte for £100. It's crazy. My first exposure to computers was at my uncle's place. It was the IBM PS2. An amazing machine for its time. That's where the connector came from, wasn't it? The PS2 connector. That was the purple and green one, wasn't it? Do Do I have one of them on the back of my thing? No, I don't. On my old computer, I had PS2 ports, one for a mouse, one for a keyboard. Never used them when I was a kid. We always had USB when I was younger. But yeah, I do love old stuff though. Do you watch a YouTuber called LGR? He's brilliant. He reviews old computer stuff. He loves IBM as well. That's where I learnt most of my old tech stuff from. LGR is brilliant. He did a review on, I've forgotten what it was called, but it was this purple computer, and it was about 50 grand to buy, and it was terrible. I can't remember what it was called for the life of me though. If someone said the name, I'd think, yeah, that was it. I can't remember it. But it was about 50 grand new. I got that channel pulled up. We'll check it out later. Alright, it's brilliant. What else have I been watching recently? I've been watching quite a lot of Netflix recently. Silicon Graphics, that's it. Silicon Graphics Indigo, that was it. It was ridiculously expensive. I think, was it the base model that was 50 grand? Or was it the top model that was 50 grand? Either way, 50 grand for a computer is a lot. Moving on to Apple. Have you seen their computer, their Mac Pro, whatever it's called? Fully upgraded, $57,000 US. I mean, you could buy a Tesla Model 3 for that and have $20,000 left to spend. Graphics Workstation did stuff for Hollywood, early CGI, lots of early modelling. Yeah, I mean, the Indigo really was the only thing of its type, wasn't it? So they had to use that, and that's probably why they charged 50 grand, because they could. I mean, if you made a product that was, world changing for CGI and stuff, you'd charge whatever you want, wouldn't you? Because people would buy it. I'd take the Tesla, man. Thanks for the Tesla truck though. I don't know if I like that. Remember when you were a kid and you used to draw cars with straight lines? That's what the Tesla truck looks like. I'm on the edge of it, because it like, my inner 9-year-old likes it, but my 21-year-old self thinks it's a bit tacky. I love their Model X though. Their Model X is brilliant. I'd love a Tesla. I'm thinking of, I've got my theory test in England. I don't know about any other country, but in England we have 2 tests for driving. We have a theory test and a practical test. Test. I'm going to start descending now. I'm going to descend to 9,000. We have 2 tests, a theory and a practical. And I've got my theory booked for November sometime. So I'm going to get that done, and then I'm going to do a crash course, which is where you basically do your practical lessons in a week. It's about 8 hours a day for 5 days, and then you do your practical test. So I just want to get it out of the way, because I want my driving license so I can do more jobs. I want to do driving jobs really, not like Amazon deliveries and stuff, but these companies that deliver uniforms and stuff all over the country. I want to do that. A friend of mine does it, and I've been on the job with him before, and it's brilliant. It's a lot of fun. But my first car, I don't want to get a little rust box, like a little old Corsa or something. So I'm looking at a 2013, 2014 Audi A4. It's quite a lot on. It's a lot to buy, but where I live, it doesn't matter if I have a bad car or a good car. The insurance is expensive regardless. So I might as well spend a little bit more on a good car. It won't break down as much. It's a bit more on insurance, but it's a good car. A lot of people have said, the maintenance will be expensive. It will be expensive, but I won't have to do as much of it, if that makes sense. I just can't wait to drive. I'm 21, I don't have a licence yet. I was meant to do it, well, since I was 17, I've been thinking I'll do it this year. 18, I'll do it this year. 19, I'll do it this year. 20, I'll do it this year. When I hit 21, birthday was in January, I thought, right, I'm doing it this year, 100%, and then COVID happened. It's just, I mean, procrastinating to the max at 4 years of just saying I'll do it later. But no, I need to do it now. Need to. I procrastinate on my driving license quite a bit. I don't know why I do it all the time with a lot of things. I shouldn't, but I do. But I can't wait to drive. It's one of the things that I love doing. Like, if someone says, "Do you want a lift to somewhere?" I'll say yes, because I just love being in a car. It's brilliant. You just feel so cocooned, don't you? Like when it's raining, thunder and lightning, like it is now on the sim, hitting the windscreen. Your windscreen wipers are going on. Play music while driving on your road. It's brilliant. I love that. I can't wait. soon as I get my license, I'm gonna be so happy. But after I get my license, I've got about another year and a half to wait until I can buy my car. Because if I bought my car when I got my license, so I'd have to do my license when I can afford my car, the insurance would be a lot higher. So I need to do my license now, then wait about a year and a half to get my car, because the insurance goes down. Insurance in the UK is ridiculous. It goes off so many parameters. How old you are, if you're male and female, it's ridiculous that. Females, like girls, sorry, your AP enunciator doesn't say heading or roll. What is that? IFR navigation. No, it's FMS. So if I change that to heading, it will say HDG here. But because I'm currently on the FMS nav system, it says FMS. And it's the IFR, Instrument Flight Rules, navigations. Flying on FMS, it's so easy, just a couple of buttons really. It took me ages to figure out how to get this screen up though, because I was clicking around everywhere like this, and it would only come up a few times. Okay, yeah, I haven't gotten to IFR and thus FMS yet. It's visuals is so fun though. Like, if you can fly visuals, if you've got enough, ground references, it's so nice to do. I mean, where I live, it's a load of recognisable things. We've got a massive viaduct, which was the biggest in Europe at the time. We've got a pyramid for a bank, but none of them are modelled in the sim, so it's hard to see where where I am around mine, because it's just a load of AI houses. So hopefully someone will make a an add-on for that. If I knew how to use the SDK, I'd do it myself, but a lot of people said the SDK is dead hard to use. So I'm just not bothering really. I'm gonna put it down to 3,500. Come on. Thank you. There we go. Can idle the throttles just a little bit. Once we get below the clouds, the icing should start to dissipate. My throat is so dry. Oh, it's raining as well. Just let the wipers on. They probably won't turn on. Oh yeah, they did. Lovely. I wish I could make custom edits myself, I just don't have the time. I live in Florida, but I was born and raised in Fiji, so I fly there quite a bit for nostalgia. I'd love to tweak the beaches and some issues in that region if I could. I mean, I don't know how. I don't know what software to use, because in X-Plane you had overlay editor and WED and stuff like that to use. But here you just have an SDK, but I don't know, because a lot of people saying that you can't use Blender. it's not supported or something. You know, to make buildings and add on aircraft and stuff. I don't even know how to use Blender, so there's no point me learning that. But I would love to edit so much stuff. I would love to edit ground textures. Well, you know, building textures. Just make the buildings that I recognise a different colour or something to what they actually are. Just little things like that. I've not even flown in any photorealistic places yet, like Southampton or Vegas or anything. I forgot it existed, to be honest. Just talking about that reminded me. I'm going to switch my landing lights on. There we go. Landing lights are on. Ignition switches is on. Very good. Currently at 5,500 feet. Going down to 3,500, and then we will engage the ILS, Instrument Landing System. Nav on frequency 11135. I'm not going to transfer because it's dead like glitchy. Well, I will. Okay. 11135. Enter. Good. ILS, last on my list. The ILS is, on some aircraft, it is a bit tricky to set up. But once you do it, you know, if I had zero visibility, if you have zero visibility, you do kind of need ILS, because obviously you can't do a visual landing if you've got about 5 miles, not even 5 miles, in about 1 mile range. Oh, go away. 3,500 feet, should start coming up now. Good. Gonna stay at 3,500. Slowing down to 170, putting in a bit of throttle. I don't use auto throttle on this. I don't even know if it has auto throttle. It says speed here, but it doesn't really work for me, so I'll just use manual. Gonna keep it at about 180. Gonna try and keep it at 180 until we land. And then hopefully we'll intercept the glide slope and the localizer, and it will bring us in. I'll disengage the autopilot just before we touch down. I don't trust auto lands on anything. P3D, X-Plane, FSX, FS2020, I don't trust it. I prefer to do it myself, really. You know, it doesn't let you edit. So after this flight, after Dublin, we're going to go to Belfast, which is a dead short flight. Going to do it in the Kingair again, but you have to exit to the main menu and put it in again. You can't just edit the flight plan, not to what I know anyway, which is a bit of a pain, but it is what it is. Just going to Google what the METAR is actually. Oh no, it doesn't matter because I'm on custom weather, aren't I? Still can't see anything. Still rain. You can see the rain streaks through the propellers. Still in the clouds, so the ice is still here, but it should calm soon once we get below the clouds. I'm just going to get a drink. It's just literally across my room. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. Beautiful. It's lovely, this. Strawberry and kiwi water. So nice. I know, I chose to do this for some reason. Most people are like, oh, I love clear weather. I'm like, let's put the worst storm you can possibly think of on. I think in the next world update it's going to bring turbulence as well. So as you can tell right now, we are extremely straight, which we wouldn't be in a stormy situation. So once they bring that update out, there will be turbulence, hopefully. They said they're bringing out turbulence, but then again they also said it's going to be released with liveries, didn't they? So you can't trust everything that they say. Coming on to A4, then we're going to go to Maxev. I think that's actually Lapmo. It just called A4, but I think it's Lapmo. And we're going to do come into runway 28. I meant to be going on a holiday as well in November to Gran Canaria, which is owned by Spain, even though it's off the coast of Africa. It's owned by Spain. So because of that, they're still on a quarantine thing in England anyway. So if you go there, you can go there, but when you fly back you have to have 2 weeks quarantine. But there's hardly any, like, you know, virus. I'm not going to say it because they might get the stream taken down. Other people have said the word and they've got the videos taken down. It's ridiculous. But the virus, there's like no virus in the Canary Islands at the moment, but they're still on, you know, still a travel restriction. I don't understand it. It's weird. It's like in England as well. They say parts of England, you know, high risk areas. England, high risk areas. We're having about 7-8 deaths a day. I wouldn't class it as high risk at the moment compared to other countries. Like Spain at the moment, like mainland Spain, they've got quite a steep graph at the moment. Let's get a descent to 3,000, no, 2,500. So I can definitely intercept the localizer. Funny, I've got an IFR flight plan over the Canary Islands I made a few minutes ago. I will try that after I get comfy with IFR. What aircraft are you going to use? There we go, the ice is gone. I don't know when that went, I've been too busy yabbing on. Could have been gone for about 5 minutes. These people in Dublin, I think they are. All these people are in Dublin. I don't want to go around. I'm not going around in this. Just get off the runway. Does this thing, I've forgotten, does this thing have runway turn-off lights? I don't know, I'm going to turn the tail floodlight on. Does the tail actually light up? It does, it's got little tail lights. Wow. I'm thinking taking the DA62. Is that the twin propeller blue one? I flew that once and I couldn't get the hang of it. It was dead. For me, it was really slow. Like, really slow. So, yeah. I mean, I do want to give every aircraft on this a shot. Because they are pretty well modelled. It's a fun, wonky plane. I do like a lot of people moan about this sim going, the physics are bad, but you know, if you want to properly you know, fly something as it is now, go to P3D and get PMDG. You know, I enjoy gonna engage APR. Hopefully, you can see the airport there. Hopefully I have intercepted the ILS. Nav 1 frequency 11135. Good. Go away. There we go. If we don't start descending soon, I'll descend manually. But we should start descending. Slow down a bit. There we go. Glide path. Lovely. I'm tempted to take the longitude, but I'm not trying. But I'm trying not to. I've flown that once, and I didn't understand what to do really. I didn't know about this click stuff, so I couldn't actually get it to follow LNAV, so I just had to adjust it manually. Eventually the citation longitude will be my go-to plane. I don't really care for airliners. See, I bought this sim for the airliners, right? And I hardly use them. I love the GAs. If I use, I've still got X-Plane 11, so if I want, you know, good airliners, I'll go over to that for an airline flight. But for, you know, general aircraft, like the Kingair, the Cessnas, the TBMs, definitely coming here, because they're brilliant. Hey, we can see land, just. Hey, it does look beautiful, this sim though, doesn't it? Gorgeous. Flaps, takeoff. It's fine, calm yourself. Okay, I'm gonna put the landing gear down. You know what, I've just completely forgotten. Oh, there we go. Landing gear is down, flaps to landing. They already are in landing, okay. Beautiful. Still on the glide path, descending at 400 feet per minute for runway 28. Gonna put my taxi lights on. Don't need to turn the wing light on. They make GA too much fun. I know, they're brilliant. I love them. They knew they had to get the graphics right off the bat. How this sim looked at E3 dropped is what drove the hype. If this sim looked, I'm flying it manually now. If this sim looked like X-Plane 11 or FSX, no one would buy it. So they have to make it look perfect. Just need to trim it, and God, barely see the runway lights. Here we go. God. I'm barely even moving the thing when it pitches up that much. God, stop it. I know we're below the glide slope, but we're fine, we're in a GA. Okay, gonna flare it a bit, and you can't really flare it with this sensitivity. Oh my goodness. Reverse thrust is on. Adding brakes. There we go. Take that off. There we go. I'm going to turn off here. I think this taxiway is Sierra. Strobes can come off, landing lights can come off, taxi light can stay on, and beacon can stay on. Applause. Applause from passenger cabin. I wouldn't applaud that landing if I was a passenger. I would have had a broken back. It doesn't give you a 10, 20, you know, a 50, 40, 30, 20, 10 call out. I'll get us out of this damn rain. I hope they release an update as well where the windscreen wipers actually interact with the rain, because you can see at the moment they're not actually doing anything. I mean, it looked nice to have them, but yeah. Gonna pull up in a whatever, at which airport? I am at Dublin Airport now. Yeah, I'm gonna pull in here. So this is the first leg of our flight. Next leg is going to be to Belfast. Can get windshield wipers right. These guys have no excuse. Exactly. What's the ICAO? The ICAO code for Dublin is Echo India Delta Whiskey. It's a lovely airport this. I've flown to Dublin so many times in real life. Because I used to fly about once or twice a month. A lot of times we were to Dublin. I used to go to Spain, Netherlands, everywhere really. Belgium. I want to go to Paris as well. I would have been to Paris if it wasn't for the virus. Just gonna follow this taxi line. The code of the airport. The code of the airport is EIDW. Echo India Delta Whiskey. If you wanted the IATA code, I think it is, it's DWB, dub. Gonna pull in here. I love the rain effects that they've got on the ground as well. It's very nice. Turn the wipers off now, as I don't need them. Thanks, I will join you. Sure. And here we have our flight a bit over, but that's fine. Parking brake on, mixture off, taxi light off, beacon light off. Recog light off. Beautiful, here we are at Dublin. Next flight I'll do live weather. So, if I'm not mistaken, the Eiffel Tower doesn't show up lit at night. Similar issues with Sydney Harbour Bridge, copyright or whatever. It's strange now that a bridge is copyrighted, isn't it? I saw an interesting article where modders were taking models off of Google Maps and fixing landmarks. It'd be good that if this sim ran on Google Maps, it would be brilliant, because a lot more stuff in Google Maps is 3D than Bing. A lot more stuff. How is it going today? It is going well, thank you. It is going well. How are you? How are you, Charlie? Okay, so I have no idea what gate this is. It doesn't say. So now on our way to Belfast, so I'm going to have to exit because there's no way to actually change anything. What does load save do? No, nothing. Brilliant. So I'm going to have to exit to the main menu. We're going to start off in Dublin again, and we're going to make our way to Belfast. I added atmosphere, whatever that says. Oh, I'm sorry. I added the thing of Nemes into Flight Simulator using 3D model from Google Maps. Can you do that? Here's the title of the article. Oh, here's the title of the article. Well, I'll copy and paste that. I'll have a look at that after. That's quite interesting, that. I'll have a read of that. Because if it's easy to do, then I'm adding so many landmarks. So EIDW. Every time you restart, like a flight, it gets really laggy, the map, for some reason. EGAA. Low altitude. It's only a short flight, this. Can you just wait before you take off again? I want to fly with you. Yeah, sure. I've got to start the plane up and everything, so yeah, that's fine. Let's go parking 6-1. We'll go with from the default departure. Automatic. What's the active runway? I'm gonna put it to live weather. The active runway is runway 25, so we'll go with, is there an RNAV for runway 25? Nope, we'll go with ILS then. Oh, we have to do that. Oh, I don't want to do that. Can we do direct? Thank you. Okay, so we're going to be parked there. Turn on multiplayer. It's great. It's greyed out, but I am on multiplayer. I'll show you when I get in there. So I am on 6-1. You can go to 5-8 if you like, if you want to fly with me, and we can start up together. I don't even know what that does, to be honest. If that means multiplayer, it's a bug or something, because it's greyed out. But I am on multiplayer. IFR low, good, fly. Modders are the lifeline of PC gamers. I know. if modders didn't exist, everything would be everything would just be vanilla, wouldn't it? And it would be a bit bland. My PC is slow. No, it's fine. Don't worry. Oh, I'll be back. Have you tried the FA18? It's decent. There isn't an F18 on Microsoft Flight Simulator, is there? Is it like a port from FSX or something? I've not bothered to do any port. I don't know how to do it. I'd love. There is a freeware. Oh, is there? What? Someone's made an FA18 already? Wow. I'll have a look at that. I'll have a look on. Is it on Microsoft Flight Simulator add-ons? Planes. Oh yeah, FA18 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Wow. It's in the US Navy colours, isn't it? That's pretty cool, that. I'll give that. Yeah, I'll download that. I'll give that a shot. I have no idea how to fly him, but no, that'll be fun. Battery, avionics, feathers, 100%. Fuel cutoff. Good. Nav lights on. Good. Going to speak to ATC. As you can see, we are in multiplayer. I don't know what that's meant. It's like an A380, an A340, and an A350 all combined, isn't it? I joined, but I'm multitasking. Lol, working, monitoring my work stuff, and watching this. I can't take my eye off the graphs and statistics this morning. I subbed. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. What servers are you on? I'll hop on. The server I am on is North Europe. It's automatic for me, but yeah, North Europe servers. And yeah, hop on and go for a little group flight. I'm going to be flying to Belfast Echo Golf Alpha Alpha tonight. Well, today. It's just it's just weird. This thing. Its nose is so pointy. Add a little line there and it's Concorde. Supersonic A380. Almost there. Sweet. Everything is started up now. Just got to start up the engines. Just going to speak to. In fact, just so we can wait for you, I'm going to call the fuel truck. They take ages, don't they? If you've ever called a fuel truck on flights, then they take about half an hour. It's a secret Airbus that's been hiding from us.
X-ray Golf Sierra Kilo, could you please send a fuel truck?
Go on.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf Sierra Kilo fuel truck is on the road.
Hey, it's on the road. Thank you. It's like the Area 51 Airbus. the Airbus A390. Oh, that's funny. Look how many doors it has. Look how big the windows are. That was big, massive windows. Like the proportions are all wrong on that. The doors are nearly as big as the engines. either those engines are tiny, or they're ferrying giants around. North Europe. Just let me double check. Yeah, North Europe. Flying City Simulator. It's bigger than Manchester, this thing. Ridiculously big. For multiplayer as well, I've for like default planes, I've just set low polygons, but for multiplayer, people. How do you describe it? Player aircraft. I've set it to high polygon so you can actually see, the tail moving and everything. What airport again? EIDW. Echo India Delta Whiskey. Yes. We're currently at EIDW Dublin, and we're going to fly to Belfast Echo Golf Alpha Alpha. I'm sure there's a McDonald's and a Starbucks in there somewhere. They'll have their own government in there somewhere. Um, hey, the fuel. Set this to FMS quick. Oh, okay. Oh, don't tell me it's frozen. Oh no. I'll have to are you? Right, I'm starting it again. That'll give you time to join us. Oh no, how embarrassing. What gate? I was on 6-1, I think. I'll be spawning in 6-1 again, so if you want to spawn on to 5-8, spawn on to 5-8. Load! Come on. Load. Oh man. Is it actually loading? I'll try again. There we go. There we go. Takes ages. It should come up with a screen saying loading, shouldn't it? Really. I think it likes to crash after you exit to main menu. And you exit to main menu and then you start another flight. It likes to crash then, for some reason. Hope they fix it, because that is a bad stability thing. How long have we been streaming for now, actually? Does it say on OBS? No. How do I find out? Does it say on YouTube? Absolutely no idea. Press any key to start. I think I started at 20 to 4, and it's now 5. So I think about an hour and 20 minutes I've been streaming at the moment. And arrival is at Echo Golf Alpha Alpha. 81 mins. We're going to be taking off from runway 28 from Dublin. We're going to be, obviously you can choose your own weather, but we're going to be flying with live weather and live time. Oh, sorry. I've been streaming for 82 minutes. Thank you. How do you find that out? Is it say it on the video thing? Runway we are landing at, I think it was 27 or 25, I think. I'll have to set up the flight plan again, so we can discuss it then, but I think it was 25. Could be wrong. I've flown to Belfast a few times as well. Dead small airport. Only people that fly there really is Ryanair and EasyJet, really. A lot of GAs. It's a nice airport, don't get me wrong. Small, but nice. Departure. EIDW. So I have to go. Yeah, that's fine, mate. No worries. Have a good day. EGAA. Belfast. Low altitude. Parking 6-1. Arrivals direct. The map is so laggy. Look at that. I think if I zoom in and zoom out again, it gets alright, yeah. Dead weird, that's a bug. ILS 25 Zulu. When are you streaming again? I am not sure. Maybe tomorrow. I'm going to try and stream every day that I'm not working. My family at the moment are on holiday in Blackpool, so that's why it's so quiet. But when they're in, there'll be, there's a 6-year-old in the house as well, so you have to work around that, don't you, really? But I'll try and stream as much as I can, because I do enjoy it. It's fun, speaking to people, going live. Okay, so gate 1, low altitude, Kingair, fly. See you later, Blue Range. Have a good day. Or night, depending where you are. What does chat rate mean? I'm just having a look at these things on YouTube. Of the streams. Having a gander. The stream on YouTube keeps telling me to change the video resolution, but I'm literally using an ultra-wide monitor. This resolution is not supported. And is it streaming? Oh, ultra-wides are brilliant for simulators though, fantastic. I have an ultra-wide and a 16:9 monitor. The 16:9, I bought the 16:9 for the flight simulator. It's 165 Hz and everything. Because I was meant to be getting a 3090 Ti or whatever it's called, 3080 Ti. But I'm not doing that anymore. I'm waiting until the 3000 series comes out, and then probably going to get a 2080 Ti once the prices have gone down a bit. Because I don't see a reason to get a 3080 Ti or 3090 at the current moment, because it's meant to be in US dollars. I think it's about $1,1700 US dollars. Ridiculous. High auto engine anti-ice. Okay, engine anti-ice on. Good. I'm gonna call the fuel truck. Well, I'm gonna get clearance first. You might get better performance than a 2080 Ti with just a 3070. Some Reddit posts about that. Oh, that's a good point actually. That is a good point. Because with Nvidia, I'll just wait till this is finished.
X-ray Golf Sierra Kilo IFR to Alder Grove, ready to copy.
Because when they're speaking, I don't know if you can hear me or not.
X-ray Golf Sierra Kilo is
6,000.
Airport as filed. Take off runway 28, climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Departure frequency is 132.15 squawk 0442. Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf Sierra Kilo cleared to Alder Grove Airport as filed. Take off runway 28, climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Departure on 132.15 squawk 0442. Beechcraft Golf Sierra Kilo readback is correct. Contact
There we go.
ground on 125.85 when ready to taxi.
Okay, so if the 3070 is $600 and it produces a similar to a 2080 Ti, then I'll get that, 100% I'll get that. I mean, I've got a 1070 at the moment, so it definitely needs an upgrade. But I just don't want to, the 3090, $1,700 US dollars. That's ridiculous, that, for a graphics card. I mean, you can build a high-end PC for that. You can get, remember the 1080 Ti? When that released, I think it was about £1,000 here. And everyone was like, oh my god, I'm not paying that. And you can get a second-hand one now for about 400. But the 1080 Ti is brilliant. I was going to get one the other day actually, but then I heard Nvidia are releasing their 3000 series tomorrow, or announcing it or something. So hopefully the prices of them will go down and these will come up. I mean, the 3000 series will come out, and if it is about 600 US dollars for a 3070, then I'll get one. I won't get one straight away. I'll obviously watch a lot of benchmarks on it to make sure it's worth it really. Tune ground, fuel supply.
Dublin ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf Sierra Kilo, could you please send a fuel truck? Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf Sierra Kilo fuel truck is on the road.
Flight director, your damper. What does that button do? Oh, emergency use only. Whoops. What time is it now? 5:10 in the afternoon. Is there any more pictures? While we're just waiting for the fuel truck, is there any more pictures of this FA-18? Oops. Have they modelled this from scratch, or is it an import? That's quite cool, that. If you want the perfect F-18, we don't have one. I wouldn't expect it, really. I mean, it's freeware. You can't complain, really, for freeware, can you, really? It's not a study level. I wouldn't expect it to be. The HUD and MFD do not work, but gauges do. I mean, just for, just for manually flying around for a joke, it's alright. Can't manually start it. Yeah, that's fine. The gear is up by default no matter where you spawn, so you'll have to slew out of ground. Oh, that's a bit. That's. Is it like that with all imports? Wobbly at very high speed, around 800 knots. Plane works better. I'm surprised people are importing this because I know it's the FSX code. You have to spawn in the air. How do you spawn in the air? Because from all I can work out, you can only spawn at a gate, a ramp, or a runway. We don't need a load of fuel. We can reduce that. We can add some passengers. Reduce fuel a bit. Let's have it to 30. Let's say 32. Good. Where is he? Is that the fuel guy? No, that's the fuel guy. Why are you? How have you refueled from there? You must have really long arms. Double click where you want to be. Oh. You learn something new every day, don't you? I didn't know you could do that. I hope, do you know when PMDG brings out their 737, 747, 777, all of that? I hope you can add a co-route from the FMC and you don't have to go through the world map. Because if you're buying PMDG, you want it to be simulated, really, don't you? You don't want stuff to be done for you. I mean, if you're a new flight, there should be an option for it, actually, in the, the FMC code. If you want it to automatically do it or not. Because if people, they don't know how to fly or something, they've just bought it because they want to learn, then that's good. But if people, they've come from P3D or X-Plane or something, they'd want to do it themselves, really. I'd want to do it myself. Is that guy spawning in with us? Charlie, are you spawning in with us? Yeah, I think this is 61, so I think 58 is that you there? A320Neo, that's not, oh no, he's over there somewhere. There's a TBM, is that you there, Charlie? I'm already in, sat on the taxiway. Oh, is that you there? Oh, okay, I'll start my engines then. To your right. Oh, I'll follow you. I'll start my engines now and I'll follow you. Engine 1 start. So you are... Is your gamer tag really A? That's pretty cool, that. I'm in the air goofing around. What are your names? I would change my username thing, but I don't know how. I know you have to change it on Xbox, but I changed it to this, and I'm not paying like £8 to change it. VidBlitz, you should be showing us. Let's have a look. Are you on the same server? Can't seem to see you. I don't know if you have to be on a certain server. I'm on the North Europe server. Northern Europe. Yeah, North Europe. Good. Turn that off. Turn the generator on. The doubling on the sim, it's not really what it looks like in real life. It looks dead nice in real life. It's got a nice architecture thing. Seeing if I can see you somewhere. Surely I should. Oops. I have to zoom out a lot for you to see it. Maybe I'll see it when you're in the air. When we're in the air. 70. Turn that off. Turn that on. Oh no, I don't want them. Oops. Everything is good. Taxi light on. We need to push back, don't we? Oh, Shift P never works for me. Ever. I tried to do push back. Shift P doesn't work. Shift P. Shift P. Shift P. No, nothing. I'm gonna have to go through ATC. Request pushback.
Dublin ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo requesting pushback. Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo pushback request accepted.
Pushback request accepted. Thank you. Have I set our altitude yet? Yeah, 6,000. Hi mate. God, he looks unhappy, doesn't he? What's wrong with him? Maybe he's not had any time home to play the simulator. Hello. Oh man. Are we pushing back? Yes. It should tell us when they're starting pushing back so we can release the parking brake. Oops. Beacon on. Stay. There's a lot of stuff in this airplane that's in-op. A lot of stuff. Right, where is runway 28? Right, map. How do you get a map up? Oh, yeah. VFR map. Right, so that's where we want to take off from. So we'll need to turn that way, and then I'll work it out. I need to turn, don't I? So, right, so we want to turn. Which way do we turn? Oh, you know what? Too late. I'm just gonna have to stop it when we're on the line.
Dublin ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo requesting the end of pushback.
Trying to sort this glitch out. What glitch?
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra Kilo request to end pushback received.
Oral warning, okay.
So if we're facing that way, we need to go to the left, don't we? Taxi light, bit of power, flaps down, parking brake off, trimming it down. Hold back on the power a bit. How do I get out of here? Right, I have to go down there. Okay, so I'm going to go out here. I'm going to turn right. Okay. Good. And then I'm going to turn left here. It's going to have to deal with it. What was the glitch, Charlie? Continue turning left. Someone there in a little Cessna 172. Having a look. Oh, camera glitch. Oh. Then we're going to cross runway 1634. Put my strobes on to cross that runway. Make sure there's no one coming. Lovely. I better not get stuck behind him. Lovely jubbly. Then I'm going to turn right here. Strobes can go off. Throttles can come down a bit. Going to turn right. Whoa. Can close the VFR map. Come on, Liam. Go. Go, Liam. Why do people spawn on a runway and then just, I don't know, go for something to eat or something? Right, good, he's gone. That is my cue to go. Good. Oh no, he's back. Brilliant. Well, I'm going around him. So I'm not waiting for him because he's gonna stay there for ages. I'll follow behind. Okay. In fact, I'm gonna properly go around him. I'm gonna taxi onto 3-4, and then I'm gonna turn left and overtake him. I'm going to turn left here. I'm assuming I can do this. Good, the wind, right, so the wind's changed direction at the moment. But, wait for you to get halfway down the runway, okay. Throttle back. Onto the runway. Gonna hold position for a second. Make sure everything's clear. Good, good, good. Looks like make sure everything's good on the aircraft, which it is. Power to 40%. Wait for us to move slightly. Full power. Counteract the torque with a bit of rudder. Airspeed alive. 40 knots, check. Very twitchy. Very twitchy. Oh my god. Jesus, right, we're taking off. Positive rate, gear up. Just trimming it upwards.
Beechcraft Golf, Sierra Kilo, you were not cleared today.
I don't care about your ATC. Okay, so positive climb, autopilot can go on, nav can go on, vertical speed. Put that to that. There we go. Drifting. I know, I was hardly doing any rudder input at all, like probably about, I don't know, half a centimetre, and it did that. Then again, it does look kind of windy. Look, we're going sideways. There we go, you're behind me. Flaps can come up. Tiny bit of turbulence. We're doing alright though, we're surviving. Lovely scenery. I mean, stuff like that, where that's obviously a supermarket and there's lorries and stuff, and flat, that doesn't look brilliant, but the trees look gorgeous, and like the actual landscape looks brilliant. Can we see the wind speed on this? Does it tell us? I don't know. Throttle back a bit. Turn nav on. Very nice. Hello TT2, how are you? I love the reflections on this. Absolutely love them. Beautiful. It's just a short hop to Belfast. It's got a cut across and then it's there. And after that, we're going to go, after we've done this hop, we're going to go to Blackpool. I've downloaded a Blackpool Tower thing, so Blackpool Tower actually shows up in the sim now. It's brilliant. I'm doing good, thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, TT2. If you've just joined, we've already done a flight from Manchester to Dublin. Thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. We've just done a flight from Manchester to Dublin, and we've currently just taken off from Dublin on our way to Belfast. It's a little short hop. After we've landed at Belfast, we're going to take off back from Belfast to Blackpool in England, and then from Blackpool back to the home city of Manchester. That'll be a round trip going to 4 different airports in the good old Kingair. I do love this Kingair, it's brilliant. I'd never actually flown a Kingair before Microsoft Flight Simulator. I know you could buy one on X-Plane, but I didn't really want to. I mean, I bought a lot of stuff on X-Plane, but mainly airliners. I never really bought GA aircraft. I bought the Coronado Beechcraft 1900D. It's a brilliant thing, that. It looks fantastic. It's the plane where it's got like the winglets on the stabilizer. if that makes sense. I'll show you actually. B1900D. Oops. Oh, stop it. Stop going full screen. Well, it's one of these things. Can I just do that? That was easy, wasn't it? Bit special me. These are brilliant. I love these. I'd love to go on one. They don't really fly in England though. They're mainly American and Air New Zealand and Canadian. I'd love to fly on one though. They look brilliant. But dead loud though. We're currently at 6,000 feet. We're not going to go any higher than that because, like I said, it's just a short hop. Reduce the speed slightly. Going through a cloud. Looks lovely. This is the first sim where the cloud goes over the wing. Can you tell the slight difference? Hello Blue Range, you're back. How are you? Glad to see you back. Blue Range, since you've been gone. Good song that, brilliant song. Since you've been gone, sorry. Since you've been back. We've just taken off from Dublin and we are making our way to Belfast, both in Ireland. And then, as the title suggests, we're going to take back off from Belfast and on our way to Blackpool. I've never been in real life. I've never actually been to Blackpool Airport before. Like, I've never flown in there. I've walked past it a few times. Jet2 used to fly out there. I'm still going to join. Alright, sweet. Yeah, Jet2 used to fly 757s out of Blackpool. I don't know how at all, because it's pretty much a GA airport. But they used to do it somehow, and for some reason, years ago. But I've never actually flown into it. Warning, I'm not that good at this game. Oh, don't worry, that's fine. Everybody's got to start somewhere. I started on, I think it was about 6 years ago, I started on FSX using the default 737. And I didn't know how to fly. I just pressed Control E to start the engines back then. And I did that for ages, and then I bought PMDG, and I was like, how do I use this? What am I doing? You know, what are all these switches? And I just watched a load of tutorials on YouTube on how to do it. And I just got better and better, and then I bought X-Plane and, you know, the Zibbo mod and everything, and yeah. It does need, like, to perfect something, you know, to use something like the 737, you need a lot of time to learn it. I've been using the PMDG, Zibbo, you know, all of them things, all those study level aircraft, for quite a few years now, so I am, you know, I'm pretty fluent at it now. Do you watch Swiss001? Yes, I do. I don't watch all of his videos. You know, I'll go onto his channel and watch a few videos. But I do watch him. I've not watched any of his Microsoft Flight Simulator videos, but I watched a lot, pretty much all of his X-Plane 11 videos. I mean, I wanted to do a few videos like that. What is your in-game? How do you mean? ID? Oh, it's Hazzy, H-A, I'll write it in the chat. Hazzy, #1553. There we go. I'm just banging at the moment, to be fair. Oh no, I know. I made a tutorial on how to get mappable wing views a few days ago, and it's already at 1,400 views, I think. Let me just double check on YouTube Studio. Yeah, 1,475 views. Uploaded it 4 days ago, I think. 4 or 5 days ago. But yeah, flight simulator videos are doing really well recently. I mean, there's a YouTuber called Drawer. Before he started doing Flight Simulator 2020 videos, he was on about 500 subscribers or something. He's now on close to It's now close to 20,000. Where are you? Cannot see you. I know your thing was a hashtag. Probably around here somewhere. Is that you down there behind that name? No, that's Axie. Huh. You're above me. I'll find you eventually. Do you watch Lucas? I used to watch Lucas. Yeah, I used to watch Lucas. Do you know, like his compilations? I've not watched him a bit. I forgot about him, to be honest with you. TT2, 120k and counting. Really? Wow. I'll have a look at your channel actually. YouTube. TT2. It's weird on stream. I can't just click your icon thing. To see what your channel is. I was wing to wing with you. Were you? There you are. I see you. I see your name down there. Hey, hello. I found you. I love the water. Really, look at that. That is beautiful. Wow. I can't get enough of these graphics. I really can't. Okay, gonna descend to 5,000. Not a fast descent, just 1,000 feet per minute. I was wing to wing. I tried autopilot and it tried to kill me. I'm still joining. Yeah, that's fine, Blue. If you want, Blue Rage, do you want to spawn at Belfast, Echo Golf Alpha Alpha? Because we're nearly there now. We'll probably be there in about 5 or so minutes. Oh, it's turbulent. Ooh. Speed, need to reduce my speed actually, quite a bit. Yesterday I tried autopilot on a A320Neo and it tried to go into space. The autopilot on the airliners, it's very, very buggy. That's what I've noticed. Extremely buggy. The autopilot on the GA aircraft is pretty good, but on the airliners, because it's got so many more parameters, it's a lot bigger. It was just a silly comparison vid of Flight Sim in real life, but I guess it shows this is a good game to grow at the moment. It's brilliant. Yeah, like I said before, Drawer, he was at about 500 subscribers because he does, you know, train simulations and all that stuff. But since he's been doing Flight Sim, he's nearly at 20k. How many subscribers is he actually at? He is at the moment 17.8k subscribers. And you can see, this is his channel. You can see, like, before Flight Simulator 2020, it's 166 views, 200 views. And then, as soon as he started doing Microsoft Flight Simulator, 180k, 183k, 36k, 18k, 40k, it's crazy. The stuff, you know. Subscribe to him, by the way, he's absolutely fantastic. You know, you can grow so much on this simulator, on this platform. It's unreal. I have a channel, but I have no subs nor any vids. You should start making vids, mate. Honestly, I mean, it's fun to do, and you know, it's fun. Wait, I have one vid. What's your video? I would check it out, but it's not letting me just click on your icon thing or your channel. Dead weird. Does anyone know, do you know on live streams, does it automatically upload this to your channel? Or do you have to do some settings? Need to rejoin. Autopilot is stuck on and keeps trying to make me dive to 2k. Okay. We'll meet you at Belfast. Okay, that's fine. See you there. Darkness, it's just black for 2 seconds. Oh. Your video is just a dark screen for 2 seconds. Fair enough. Speed up a bit. I fancy getting Domino's tonight. Domino's pizza. I really fancy Domino's. If you're interested, what's it called? Link it in the chat. I'll have a look. What do you get? Ooh, from Domino's. Have you ever? I don't know if they have it in different countries, but I get a Meteor pizza, a large one, because I like pizza. I get one of the, do you know the meal deal things? Ridiculously expensive. It's about 23 quid, £23. It's ridiculous. But I get a Meteor pizza. Those cookie things, 4 cookies, they're beautiful. They're hot and they're brilliant. Honestly, right? Yeah, 19 quid for a Meteor with wings. Yeah, it's about that. I get the wing. Oh, the wings. You just reminds me of the wings. Oh, the wings are so good. Everything from Domino's is beautiful. Literally everything. Like it's expensive, but it's worth it. I love Domino's pizza. It's so nice. It's so nice. Then there's Pizza Hut, and Pizza Hut for me is dreadful. It's like it's the same it tastes like frozen pizza that you get from a supermarket, but they're charging the same price as Domino's. Do you watch Air Force Proud 95? Occasionally, like I'm not subscribed to him or anything. I don't think. I don't actively go on his channel. I'll see his videos in my recommended, and I'll click on them and I'll watch them. They are quite good, to be fair. They are quite funny to watch. I'm going to start watching more of him, to me. Papa John's. I've never had Papa John's ever. You know, I order quite a lot on Uber Eats, but they're, you know, they're on Uber Eats, but I don't know what they're like, if you know what I mean. I don't want to spend 20 quid at Papa John's when I could get something from Domino's, but I know I like them. Do you know Roman's Pizza? I do not. Are they a big place like Domino's, or are they family run? Fried chicken is good as well. Honestly, the places near me, they're small family-owned businesses. They're better than KFC. Honestly, I don't know what they've done to the recipe at KFC. It used to be beautiful, but now it's a bit bland. In England, anyway. It's different every country you go. I go to Spain and I get KFC in Spain when I go on holiday or just go for a day or something. And it's completely different. It's really weird. I don't know what it's like in America. It's so good with honey mustard sauce. Is Roman's Pizza a place then? Like a big company, or is it just a small place? Or is it an actual pizza? KFC's gravy is beautiful. I love KFC. I'll dip anything in KFC gravy. It's so good. I don't know how they make it, but it's lovely. But you can't get better than Domino's pizza. You really can't. Meteor pizza, cookies, wings, and garlic bread. Beautiful. I tried KFC in Canada. It made me sick. I've never been to Canada. I might go to Canada just to try their KFC now. I'm intrigued. I do want to go to Canada though, honestly. I've seen so many pictures of Canada and it looks so nice. Some places just don't get it right. It is definitely hit and miss. I think it's because, you know, they keep their ingredients secret and all of that. They can't get it right everywhere because the staff, you know, the employees, they don't really know what's going on. So they're just making it how they'd make anything. So it won't be right everywhere. You can get a KFC, like, a little meal can get 2 KFC meals on different days from different staff, and that'll be totally different. You don't get that in McDonald's, because McDonald's, they just use anything, don't they? I work for a company in Montreal, so I've had the fortune of flown up there on company dime. The poutine is to die for. Canada's lovely. I want to go there. I want to go to Canada when it's really snowy. I know they have like ridiculous amounts of snow, but oh, I'd love to. New York as well. I want to go to New York when it's snowy. Have you seen the pictures on Google of New York when it's snowy? It's beautiful. I think I've been there like 10 times now. Like 10 times. Wow. You travel, don't you? Who do you fly with? Is it Air Transat or Air Canada or something? Sunwings. Is Sunwings Canadian? I don't know. I know in England we have an airline called TUI, and they charter aircraft to Sunwings, and they come back, and they've got the TUI livery, but the tail is Sunwings. We've still got it now. So that's interesting. It's British reg, but Sunwing and TUI cross livery. It's like, remember when Thomas Cook chartered their A321s to Air Transat? They were flying around Manchester with Air Transat livery. Air Transat fly A321Neos from, I think it's Montreal to Manchester. Imagine going like 8 hours on an A321. Ooh. Montreal in the summer is something else. If you ever get to go there, aim to be there on July the 1st, Canada Day. Is it good? Is it good in summer? Is it hot? I thought Canada was dead cold, like all the time. Oh, I need to get the ILS frequencies actually. EGAA ILS. What runway are we on? 25. Runway 25, ILS Cat 109.90. Split. Direct to 109.90. Enter. Yeah, transfer and 109.90. Good. Should be there. Okay, why are you... Oh, right, okay. You do what you want to do, plane. It's gorgeous, and the weather there is perfect in summer. It's like 3 months of bliss and 9 months of hell. I love snow. Montreal is rough in the winter. I don't know if I'll be able to cope in Canada in the winter, because in England when it's winter, it's either it snows a little bit, not much, you know, a couple of inches, or it doesn't snow at all, it's just freezing. But Canada, you get feet of snow, don't you? A lot of snow. Better than cloudy England. England's always cloudy. I mean, look, cloudy. It's always cloudy. It doesn't rain as much as it used to in England, though. So I went to Fiji, to California, then Florida. Florida scares me. Like all the news stories that you hear about Florida. Are we on the glide path yet? No, we're not. Where's the airport? We might be way above, actually, the glide path. I'm just going to descend a bit. And then hopefully we'll get onto the glide path. Is that the runway there? Yes, it is. If I don't get on the glide path, I'll just, you know, descend manually, but it's fine. Last week it was boiling. It was boiling in England. If you mean England, it was about 30 degrees, wasn't it? I went outside last night at about 2 in the morning. It was about 2 degrees Celsius, I swear. It was freezing. I was shivering like mad. Snow doesn't cross my path much. So yeah, trying to walk knee deep snow for the first time. I've never experienced knee deep. Never. Freezing yesterday and today. Oh yeah, in England at night, it can be boiling at night, and then, I mean, it can be boiling in the day, and then at night it will drop to like minus 3,000 degrees. It's ridiculous. Right, the runway's over there. Okay. CRS is 250. Why is CRS 250? It should be 245. Strange. It's going to keep descending until whatever. I'm going to put it to 900 feet. Vertical speed. Descend it slightly, 1,000 feet per minute. But honestly, like England in the winter is freezing. I mean, it's August now and it's cold. Last night was ridiculous. So it's so cold, right, in my room, in my house, that I have a water bottle that I left there by accident when I went to work. I work nights, and it was room temperature. I came back from work in the morning, and it was fridge cold. That's how cold it gets here. It's ridiculous. I mean, it wasn't frozen. It was just really cold, like colder than when you get it from the fridge. Ridiculous. We're not getting on the glide path, are we? I'm going to stay at 900 feet until I disengage autopilot. England in the summer, we don't really have a summer. We have occasional days of warmth, and that's about it. It's mainly always cold or cloudy. It doesn't rain a lot, but when it does rain, it rarely rains. Same with storms. That was a massive storm 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that, and that was unbelievable. Lightning strikes every 5 seconds. No, it was in oh no, yeah, I think it was Storm Francis. Yeah, I think it was Storm Francis. It was about, oh god, it was about 2 weeks ago. I went for a walk in it because I'm a bit of an idiot. I was with a friend, and I'm manually flying this now, by the way. I was with a friend, and it was thunder and lightning like crazy, and I had this ridiculous idea. Let's go for a walk. So we did. I got some great pictures though. I was stood on the bridge of a train track. Fantastic view. But there was a train driver that drove past, and it was a cargo train, and it was completely black inside, and it all got lit up by lightning, all the cab and everything, and that would have terrified me. That. Oh god, gear! I've been too busy talking. I'm going around. Jesus. Too busy talking that I forgot about the gear. Oh my goodness. How could I forget about gears? Bloody hell. Well, I'm going to do a circuit and then come back around. Hopefully, you know, with my gear out this time. I'm going to try and level off at about... I want to level off at about 1,000 feet. Slow down, and then turn back around on the waypoint 09 THR. Can't believe I forgot the gear. If it didn't give me that alarm, I wouldn't have known. Dude, flat tires, I was way too busy. What's that thing? Oh, it's a windmill. I like that they've got animated like windmills and that in this game. That's nice. Slow right down. Level off here. Lose some speed. Flaps down. Trim down. I have to constantly trim on this. I'll get you at the arrival airport. Alright. Do you mean the airport that we're going to be landing at next, or do you mean the one that we're landing at now? Just clearing the runway now. Okay. I'll be landing soon. I'm just turning on to final now.
Landing here. Landing here.
Okay, yeah, I see you. Very short final. Someone linked me your wing view video in mine a few days ago. Now I find you from the streams. Hey. That's quite cool. I'm starving. I had what did I have last night? I had McDonald's last night. I only had a chicken select thing. I will try and butter it. Did you butter it? No, I had not pizza last night. I had McDonald's last night. Yeah, 5 chicken select meals. I don't know how they I don't know how their chicken is that tender. I really don't. It's beautiful. I mean, that's from McDonald's. Yeah, it was butter. Hey, let's hope I can butter this. Probably not. Every time I'm not streaming, right, I do it perfectly. Then as soon as I start streaming, everything goes wrong. Come on. Butter it, Matt. Come on. You know you can. It's so sensitive. Hey. Reverse thrust is on. Brakes are on. Turn auto throttle. Turn reverse thrust off. A little bit of throttle. I see your plane. I see you. I'm gonna follow you. Did you change your aircraft? Are you in a DA62? So I need to turn my land lights off and my strobes off. The DA62 is a good looking thing. Is that truck gonna move? I'm doing what you do, I'm moving out of the way of him. Oops. Pretend you didn't see that. I did not just kill that driver. It's his fault, don't blame me. I have no idea where I'm going, I'm just following you. I should get a stream overlay, shouldn't I? I don't know how to do that though. You know, like other people do. Park up. I need to basically need to restart the sim because I need to do a new flight plan because we go into what's it called, Blackpool later. Is this a runway? Yeah. Need me strobes. It's alright, Blue Rage, don't worry. I'm here. Hey, what airport are you at, Blue Rage? Are you at Belfast? I have no idea where you're going. Okay. Parking here. Sweet. There is our second flight from our leg. We have currently done in game. Okay. We have currently done Manchester to Manchester to Dublin, and now we have done Dublin to Belfast. The next option is Belfast to, what's it called? Belfast to Blackpool. We are at Echo Golf Alpha Alpha. Yes. Should I take an Airbus A321Neo to Blackpool from here? Should I? What do you think? Should I keep with the Kingair, or should I do Airbus? Let's do Airbus. Yeah, why not? Okay, so main menu. Yep. It's annoying that you can't just change a flight plan in flight. World map. Airliners, A320Neo. Let's have a livery.
Sorry, I don't know that.
Alexa, be quiet. Sorry about that. What livery should we go for? Should we go for EasyJet? I'm taking Wizz. Do I have Wizz? I should do. I've got the livery pack. I might take EasyJet. I would take BA, but that livery's a bit iffy. See what livery. Aer Lingus. I'll take Aer Lingus. Lovely. So EGAA. We're flying to Blackpool, so EGNH. We're gonna do low altitude again because we don't need high altitude. 19 minutes. Wow. Got the old GA. Right, we'll do fuel box. That's fine. That's for GA, that isn't it? They're all for GA. Like I said, this is how I don't know how. Whatever. We'll do fuel box. It's fine. Oh, the map's lagging. I'm gonna have to zoom in and out again. There we go. And then we are going to Blackpool, which is runway 28, I think. Yeah, runway 28. We'll do ILS 28. Okay, so we're going to have to come up there, do a U-turn, and back. Right, okay, we'll do that. Okay, so we are taking off from runway 25 and coming in to runway 28. We're going to use live weather again. Let's fly. Wait, please. Okay, we will wait. Don't worry. I've got to set up the whole plane and everything. It's the modified version of the A320Neo. This is the A32NX dev version. So it's got a lot of real world stuff in it. So it'll be fun to have a look at if you've not seen it before. An A320Neo incorporates two new engine choices: Pratt & Whitney's Pure Power PW1100G JM, geared turbofan, and CFM International's LEAP. Okay, rude. Okay, here we are. Are you going to load in and stop lagging? Thank you. Here we are. Is he clipped on nose? Yes. Just pretend you haven't seen the clip nose. Sweet. So first we're going to turn on the batteries, turn on the fuel pumps, turn on master. Okay, turn off master, and we're going to call for ground power. Okay, there's no ground services, brilliant. What happens if I just click that? Nothing works. Oh, come on. Well, I'm going to try and start the APU anyway. Is it going to work? I forgot this is the GA airport now, isn't it, really? There's not going to be any actual things. It needs ground power to properly start. Please wait, I can't find you. What's your Blue Range? What's your name? APU's not going to start, is it? Oh, I want external power. Unavailable. Why can't you just give me external power? I have a GPU. Blue Range. Responded at the right airport. I'm not going to be able to fly the A320, am I? It's not got the it's not got any available power. Oh, I'm going to have to spawn in a different aircraft. I'll spawn in the same place, but I'm going to have to use a different aircraft. I'll use a TBM if I can remember how to start it. With the modified A320, with the modified A320, you need ground power to start the APU. And because I didn't have ground power, the APU wouldn't start up. So EGAA, EGNH, going in the little TBM here. Where's the fuel box? Here, oops. Fuel box. Departures, that's fine. Arrivals. We're going to do a RNAV, runway 28. I'm going to do that. Good. Live weather. Okay. Rude. Why are you lagging like this? Why do you do that? It's a bug this. You have to zoom in and then zoom out again and it goes alright. It's weird. Okay, fly. Time is at 6:10. The max viewers I've had is 9 at the moment, which for you know, a small channel like mine in England when everybody in America's asleep. That's not bad. Though. I'm not mad. I don't mind that. It's all right. People like Drawing that. He gets about 800 views a stream at one time. Altogether, he gets about 20,000 views per stream. But then again, he's got nearly 20,000 subscribers, hasn't he? So, okay, so we don't want a load of fuel. Add a bit more there. Just let's have 45. Can we have 45? There we go. Lovely. Oh, and unlocked an achievement. If I remember how to do this correctly, it's battery, main, on, nav lights on. I think this is right. Speak to ATC. Wait please. Yeah, we'll wait for you, don't worry. Tune ground. Request IFR.
Aldergrove ground, Dayer Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha ready to copy IFR clearance to Blackpool. Dayer Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is cleared to Blackpool Airport as filed. Take off runway 25 climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Departure frequency is 119.875 squawk 3763.
Yep, that's fine.
Dayer Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra
8,000.
Alpha cleared to Blackpool Airport as filed. Take off runway 25 climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Departure on 119.875 squawk 3763.
We should give you a Q&H really, but they don't.
Dayer Golf Sierra Alpha read back correct. Contact ground on 121.755.
So and all the anti-ices. Everything looks good. Nav source, FMS, nav1, nav1, max bleed. That is looking pretty good for now. Just gonna wait for blue range. It is like really nicely modelled. Should we do a snowy flight? That would look quite nice, wouldn't it? Where there's, you know, snow everywhere. That'd be interesting. What do you guys think? How much FPS am I getting in this? Between 35 and 40. Outside about 35 and 40. It's alright. I can live with that. I mean, the texturing work is pretty good. Pretty good. Have you spawned in yet? Blue Rage, sorry. You know what, let's do a snow flight. Why not? It's Christmassy, isn't it? Even though it's August. I see you with your Wizz Air. Okay, so I'm gonna push back. We're gonna start engine. Ground services. Request pushback.
Aldergrove ground, Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting pushback. Aldergrove ground, Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha no pushback tug is available to answer your
Brilliant.
request.
Right, so I'm gonna have to use reverse thrust if that works. Okay, I can do that. Okay, so start. Let's try Shift P. Shift P never works for me. It's assigned, but it never works. I don't know why. Oh, you have to use the left Shift key. Oh, fair enough. Well, it's working now. Thank you. What server you on? I am on Northern Europe. Northern Europe server. Want it high idle. And we want the... What do we want it on? The ignition to... on, I think. I've not done checklist this in ages. Yep, your IT's fine, don't worry.
Tomorrow morning, okay.
If you want to face right, we turn left, don't we?
Aldergrove ground, Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting pushback tug to steer the aircraft to the left. Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha, your request has been transmitted to the operator.
What runway are we taking off from? I've forgotten. 28 was it? 25. Runway 25. Okay. Just a little more pushback. Just going to grab a T. Will be 5. Okay. Air request stop.
Aldergrove ground, Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting the end of pushback. Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha request to end pushback received.
Flaps 1. Sorry, I can't find you. Are you at the right airport? Echo Golf Alpha Alpha. Taxi lights on. And let's go. Hang on. Right. So we want to taxi out of here. Gonna cut across Charlie in his A320Neo. Back will follow you. Okay. just a little, just a short taxi to runway 25. Quite bumpy. I mean, look at the grass on that. Beautiful. We don't need a long takeoff, so I was going to cut across there, but no, I'll just go here. It's fine, there's no one coming in to land, so I can put my landing lights on and my strobes on. I'm just going to go straight out. One thing I don't like about this joystick is its hat switch is dimpled at the top, so like your finger can easily slip off when you're trying to what's it called? When you're trying to trim it. Gear up. Autopilot on. Your damper on. Flight director switch on. Nav on. Vertical speed on, and let's put it up to about 1500 feet per minute. There we go. Flaps can come up. Beautiful. Starting to get a little bit of ice on our aircraft, as you can see. Should be fine. We've got our heats up. We've got our anti-ice on. Yep, we've got all our anti-ices on. I'm going to turn the heater up a bit actually. It might get a bit chilly. It's not really needed, that is it, but hey ho. Turn the cabin light on. Cabin's nice, as you can see. Yeah, wing view there. Gonna zoom out on the map, see where I'm going. Yeah, our wing is properly, well, our weather radar anyway, is properly iced up, isn't it? Well, I mean, it would be in snowy conditions flying through a snow cloud. We're currently at 200 knots at flight level 036, climbing for 8,000. Shouldn't be a long flight really, probably about half an hour flight, which isn't bad for a TBM or for a turboprop really. Where are you? There you are. I've set my settings of my views as well, so instead of pressing Alt and then a number, I've just set it to a number pad, or to my number pad. You just click the number on the number pad, it's dead easy. How are you guys enjoying the stream, by the way? It's my first time doing it, so obviously I need to get better, but how are you finding it so far? We are above the clouds. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, Blue Rage. I appreciate that. Thank you. Estimated time of arrival should be probably about 5 to 7 UK time. So about another 25 minutes or so. Let me just check how long. Probably about half an hour actually from here. So probably about around 7 o'clock we should land. For my dead reckoning. Look at detailed the ice on the wing. It's lovely. No other sim has clouds like this. Yeah, next jump from Blackpool. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to use the Neo. Should be able to anyway, from Blackpool to Manchester. Let's hopefully Blackpool has what's it called? Ground service facilities. Like, they've made the sounds of these aircraft sound really good. I mean, on X-Plane the default sounds are terrible. I'll be back. Okay, that's fine. Default sounds on most sims are terrible, really. Really whiny and tinny. Like FSX default sounds were awful. X-Plane's default sounds are awful. These default sounds are actually pretty good. Airspeed is about 240, between 239 and 240. Whereabouts are you? Oh, you're right behind us. Well, okay. Hello. Spooky. Be good if there was like a TCAS radar that you could see every aircraft. Do you have Skyrim? I do not have Skyrim. Matching your airspeed now. Okay. Yeah, we're going about 240 knots. Pretty cool one. I can see the ice on your plane. That's quite cool. Surprised about that. Yep, there you are, out of the window. can't go any further than that. Just about see you. There you go. See you out that window. What other games do you have? I play this, X-Plane 11, Forza Horizon 4, Grand Theft Auto 5. I had Watch Dogs 2, but I cleared it out so I could install this. That's all I have at the moment. I might sign up to, do you know Xbox Game Pass for PC? Get some games off there. Just to add to a collection, because right now I've got quite a small collection. Well, a very small collection, in fact. Jesus. I saw the shadow in my cockpit. Very close. I can hear your engine spooling up. I'm gonna put that in the. I just took a screenshot. I'm gonna put that in the Discord actually. I'm gonna put it in screenshots. It's quite a cool little thing that. Flight sim screenshots. Doing a live stream on YouTube. There's the Isle of Man. We're coming up to the Isle of Man. We're going to do a right turn. About 80 degrees right turn. I don't think real life air traffic control would be very happy with this. I did not see Watch Dogs 2 play it after this. I uninstalled it. Yeah, I uninstalled it so I could install this. I think I played about 20 minutes of it. I didn't really know what to do. It's weird, it gives you instructions. The FAA would not be happy. The FAA are never happy. You could literally give the FAA £1 billion and they'd still moan and complain. Where are you now? Can I see you from my cockpit? Oh, you're way behind us. Yeah, every game gives instructions. Yeah, it gave instructions on like what to do, but it just wasn't very like fun to do, if that makes sense. It kind of felt like it felt like it was quite a rushed game. You know, the controls were, because I play with an Xbox controller when playing like GTA or something like that. Obviously for flight sims I use a joystick, but for normal games I use an Xbox controller, and all the controls are in like the weird. It wasn't good for what I usually use. I hate rush games, same. I mean, some people could say that this, Microsoft Flight Simulator is rushed. And to be honest, I would see where they're coming from. There is a lot of bugs in this. A lot of bugs. But obviously they get updates. It's a work in progress. You can't complain about something that's been out for 2 weeks. But rush games where literally everything's broken and you can't go 10 minutes without something breaking, I can't stand that. Do a little S maneuver. Charlie, come up to where I could see you from the wing. No wonder it was on sale for £1. You paid £1? Wow. I paid nothing. I got given it for free. They did a what side? Do it from my right side. Yeah, they were doing a promotion for Watch Dogs 2. If you went through who was it? Ubisoft, I think. You got it for free. So that's how I got it. Jesus. Goodness. Why is it grainy? Is it because you're so close to me? Yeah, it's because you're so close to me that you're grained out. Oh, 2020 is £1. Yeah, it's Game Pass, isn't it? I mean, when it's finished, it'll definitely be worth, you know, what they're asking for. But at this current state, I wouldn't say it's 100% worth it. I mean, it's a good sim. Well, I wouldn't exactly call it a sim at the moment. You know, with the default planes. Once PMDG and that stuff comes around, then it will be a sim. But at the moment, with default aircraft, they're not fully simulated yet. As in, if I just show you, for example, I was trying to find some buttons that are in up. In fact, I think this is a really bad plane to show you because I think everything is operative on this aircraft. But on the Airbus or something, there is a lot of stuff that's in op, like, for example, that. But on the airlines, there is a lot. I'll come up on your right. Okay. There is a lot of things that are in op on airliners. There you are. Is my pilot male or female? I think one's female, one's male. I think. Yeah, she's got. Yeah. Yeah, one's male, one's female. That looks brilliant. I need to take a screenshot of that, that's fantastic. There we go. Beautiful. I'm gonna put that in screenshots as well. Someone's got, do you know AI liveries? Someone's got AI liveries to work somehow. I'm intrigued. I smell MCAS. I should not laugh at that. You can change them. Can you? But you can change the pilots. They actually modelled that you could change the pilots. Wow. That looks pretty nice. there is a good selection of pilots too. Oh right, that's interesting. I did not know that. I didn't know that you could change the pilot. What types of selections are there? It's like 2 female, 2 male, 1 male, 1 female, like that type of selection. You know, I'm just going to pause for a second. I'm just going to turn off the name cards so it looks a bit better. I'll come back on your screen soon, don't worry. There we go. That looks miles better without the name cards. Yeah, pause 2, yeah. Should be alright now. I like the haze on this as well. The haze looks brilliant. Skin colour, clothes design, custom pilots. Really? You can change the clothes on the pilots? Interesting. Wide right. Yeah. Might get a pilot to wear bikinis. Imagine that. The FAA would really not be happy about that. Can you imagine you just go on holiday and both your pilots are wearing bikinis? I also think the pilot's uniform will match the livery you purchase, so I heard. Purchase? What? Asobo aren't going to charge for liveries, are they? If it's like that, that's not going to go down well. If they have to charge, if they're charged for liveries, people are going to go angry at that. I can tell you, 100%, they're going to be very angry. So I've made one livery for the A320, and that was a Jet 2 one. And I've made a lot of liveries for X-Plane 11, but I'd never charge for them. You shouldn't charge for liveries, really. That's what I think anyway. You should not have to charge for liveries. You shouldn't. Someone's got a 737 MAX 8 on Flight Sim. Would that be a FSX, what's it called? An FSX import? In X-Plane, did you make pilot uniforms? No, I didn't. Just, what is your nameplate? My nameplate is, I'll type it in the chat. My nameplate is, nameplate for my is Aussie hashtag 553. My nameplate for my flight simulator is Hazzy. I think it is anyway. Oh no, I've just paused it, yeah. Sorry. Close, aren't you? What pilots have you got? Where have you gone? Oh. Hello. Great stream, by the way. Loving the view. Thank you, Crank. I appreciate that. do love these clouds. Beautiful. Remember X-Plane 11? Well, not remember, because I still use X-Plane 11, but X-Plane 11's default clouds are so terrible. And then you get X-Enviro, which costs, I think it's the same amount as the base version of this. And X-Enviro is terrible. I'd say X-Enviro is the worst add-on I ever bought. I bought it, I used it for about a week, you know, trying to figure out the settings. My frames per second went from about 60 to 20, and I was like, I'm not having that. And the clouds looked awful anyway. They had horrible textures on them and everything. So they refused to refund me. They said just wait for the update, and I said I don't want to wait for the update, I want a refund. So they turned around and said no. Same with the X-Plane store. So I just went, because I paid through PayPal, I just went through PayPal and I got a refund the next day. So if you ever buy any add-ons, by the way, always go through PayPal, because they've got your back. As long as you purchased it within 180 days, they've got your back. That's my top tip for today. You've got a nice rear, Charlie. Sorry. Oh. God. I'm 21. I'm 21. Jeez. 22 soon, actually. I'm 22 at 22 on the 27th of January. Which is scary. I remember being 10. I feel like me being 10 years ago wasn't that long ago, but it was nearly 12 years ago. That's crazy, that. It's like 2010 was a decade ago. Why does time move so fast like that? It's spooky how fast time goes if you don't think about it. I don't know who made that Wizz Air livery, but they've done a brilliant job on it. I'm assuming that you have the Mega Pack by Clink. We will be dead longer than we will be alive. Thanks, Crank, I appreciate that. Yeah, I have the Mega Pack 7. I don't know if 8 has been released yet, but I have Mega Pack 7. I don't know how many liveries it has in it, but it's a lot. A lot. It's a shame that the 747, its side's mirrored. So if you paint the right side correctly, the left side will mirror it, so it will all be in reverse. Which is such a shame, because people have made brilliant liveries for the 747. Lufthansa one, Korean Airlines, British Airways. It's just strange. Did you purchase London City deal? Did you purchase any City DLC? I've not purchased any DLC on this yet. Nothing. The only thing that I've bought on this sim is the sim. That's it. Everything else is stock. I'm waiting for someone to bring out a Manchester airport. You know, a proper good one. I'm willing to spend like 60 quid on that because I really want one. One that doesn't really hurt FPS but looks really good. That's what I want, because the default airports now that aren't brilliant if they've not been handmade. And Buckingham Palace, yeah, it's not. It's just houses, a big house. Your starting descent. Okay, we're at 8,000. I'm gonna start descent to 5,000, about halfway between this line. Because this thing descends really fast. Yeah, so what time is it now? Yeah, so we've probably been flying for about 25 minutes at the moment. We can see Blackpool on the map here. So we'll have to. Do we have to go around? No, it's just a straight U-turn. It's RNAV, isn't it? So it's going to be a visual. And I've just remembered I've put it on snowy weather. Brilliant. Does this even have ILS? Yeah, it does approach. Can you change the CRS? No, CRS is automatic. Now, how do you change the? Oh, I don't know. I'll do it visual. It's fine. I'll find a way. I want to see you go through the clouds. It's like a what they call parallel landings. They're brilliant though. Saw one of I think it was a Cathay Pacific 747. Do I have a shadow on the clouds? No. It'd be nice if I did. But no, not at the moment. And again, I don't know if you're meant to in real life. Gonna descend to 5,000 now. Vertical speed 1,000 feet per minute. That's more than adequate. If anyone's wondering, by the way, I'm streaming via OBS onto YouTube. How's the audio anyway, by the way, the aircraft audio? Can you hear it? Is it a good level of audio? Does it need to be higher, lower? It's low. Right, I'll turn it up a bit. How's that? Hopefully that's gone up a little bit. Should start going through the clouds soon. So the next waypoint is 23.7 nautical miles away. In the clouds now. See you later, Blue Rage. Have a good day, man. The ice is starting to clear up. Once we've landed here, we've got one more leg back to Manchester. I'm actually quite impressed of how well this stream's gone, really, because it's my first time streaming ever, so it's going pretty well so far, I'd say, for a first timer. Yeah, we're going through the clouds now. Pull back on the throttle a bit. I'm going to try and level it out to 235 knots. Harder than it looks to level out speed in a turboprop. into the throttle there, that should hopefully keep a fairly steady speed. At 5,000, I'm going to drop down to 4,500. The airport is currently over there somewhere. Starting to ice up again, which is fine, flying through a ice cloud. You're not a solo flyer type. On X-Plane 11, I was either VATSIM or nothing. Sometimes, like, a lot of the time I will do, you know, just live traffic. Live traffic, not multiplayer or anything, but I did multiplayer because I'm streaming and people, you know, might want to join. But a lot of the time I do just do solo, really. Maintaining a steady speed, altitude and heading. Our AOA, angle of attack, is looking good. Looking steady and stable. Good. Right to another cloud. Our next waypoint, we've got about just over 7 nautical miles. And then we're going to do a left turn. Over a 90-degree left turn to the next waypoint, which is probably about 5 nautical miles, and then we're going to be on to final for Blackpool. Properly deep into the pretty icy now. After landing, I will have to go for 20, but I'll join back after if you're still live. Okay, that's fine, mate. Slow it down a little bit more. Landing lights are on, strobes are on, pulse light is off. See, like the reflection there, just in the corner of the glass. That stuff looks really nice. You're going to descend to 2,000 now. Vertical speed. Down. And reduce my speed. You are on final now. Okay. So I'm gonna look at some settings for the stream. Does anyone know if the live streams automatically upload as a video on your channel after you finish them? I have no idea. Like I said, it's the first time streaming. There's a snowy Blackpool. Or well, close to Blackpool. Just behind you. I see your, yeah, I see your line. What happens if I do press approach? Will it connect with the glide path? Flaps down. 1. I'm probably going to have to fly it manually and just go off the instruments to see. Butter. I doubt I'll butter this. Can't see anything. Oh, we are on a glide path. Sweet.
Landing gear.
Okay, gear down. Eerily quiet. Flaps down. Yeah, I've set the weather to snow, so it's very snowy. Just buttered, BRB. Okay. I'm trying to land at about 95 knots. Still don't have visual on the runway. Should really go around, but I'm not going around. 500 feet, no visual. $400 feet, still no visual. 300, no visual. $200, no visual. Okay, I now have visuals. Disabling autopilot. Oh my goodness. Just move the yoke ever so slightly, and it flips it upwards. Reverse thrust. far down. Zoom in on the map. Don't know where I'm going. Turn the land lights to taxi. Where can I turn off? I'm going to turn off here. Turn the strobes off. Good. Turn, do a left turn here. And a right turn here. We'll park at this general aviation terminal. Set the parking brake and shut down the engine. And we have landed. Turn off taxi light. Beautiful. What is that clicking noise? Is it the ignition? Yeah. Beautiful. Is the gate meant to be like that? Diagonal. Huh. It is. Maybe it is. Huh. Well, there we are. Now we've only got one leg left to do, which is Blackpool to Manchester. So let's start that. Main menu. Continue. World map. Gonna try again with the A320 from EGNH to Echo Golf Charlie Charlie. Low altitude. Let's say parking 14. Why not? And we're gonna do ILS 23 right. Okay, no, we're not. We're going to do RNAV 23 left and then intercept the ILS 23 right. Let's do live weather, live time. Stop wagging. Everything's good. Fly. Sorry, I'm just replying to a comment on the Wing View channel, on the Wing View video. I forgot to do a livery. Oh, right, I'll select a livery. Goodness gracious me, I am so, like, brain dead. World map. I need to do the whole thing again, don't I? Okay, you're not going to give me any options at all. Right, okay, got you. If I go Courchevel, home, world map. I'm gonna have to go out the sim, aren't I? I'm back in. Right. Hang on. Right. Let's just open flight sim again. And then we'll load it in. Right. Steam, library, play. Hopefully this will load in. Come on. What achievements can you get? What's light shot? Oh. Fair enough. I'm back. Hey Charlie. My sim was being weird, so I had to close it and come back on it. But I landed at I wouldn't exactly say buttered, but I landed. So now we're going to do the last leg in from Dublin, Blackpool to Manchester. What airline? I made that one. Jet 2. You know what, let's do it on the Jet 2 one. Just for no reason. Doing the last leg in the Neo. I am doing the last leg in the Neo. Just subscribe, by the way. Thank you! Thank you, VidBlitz. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. EGNM. Nope, that's Leeds. EGNH. Come on, Matt, get it together. EGCC. Low altitude. Let's just do parking 22. I'll probably be on a GA aircraft, but whatever. It's fine. Airbuses are brutes. On our 23 right, we're going to intercept 23 right, 23 left, sorry, and we're going to intercept 23 right on the ILS. Mesitude Bravo. Flight conditions live. +1 subscribed. Thank you, Eric. Thank you so much. Fly. I love the music in this, it's so calming. I love that there's an option to put the FSX music on it as well, that's pretty cool. Okay, so we are on the grass, that's fine. Just pretend stuff. Okay. Turn the battery on. Fuel pumps on. External power on. Wait for these to self-test. This is the modified A320Neo, by the way. The 32NX. So now we can turn APU button on. Click APU. Wait for the flap open. We can start, and we wait for the percent or the EGT to reach 100%. And then we can start the APU. Just going to double check everything is correct here. Good. I don't know the flex time. I don't know how to get that. Just out of, you know, whatever. 232 CRS 109.50 for the ILS frequency. Good. Got a different flight route to you. I chose a different. I chose separate SIDS and stars, and a RNAV for 23 left arrival, and we're going to intercept the 23 right ILS, just so we've got a direct entry. We don't have to go on top of the airport and around. So the EGT is, I think it's at 65, nope, 70. My eyesight is getting worse by the day. Ground services, let's contact ground, crest fuel.
Blackpool ground, Chenx 112 could you please send a fuel truck? Chenx 112 a fuel truck is on the road.
Don't know how long he'll take to get here. I'm only gonna, I could just do it on here, but you know, why not get the fuel truck because I can. There he is. Just sat on a piece of grass in a Jet 2 livery. Completely normal, that. I promise you. Gonna select airport, select that to 20, gonna select the IRSs. How long's that, 11 minutes? Yeah. Sweet. Gonna turn the heating on. AP on yet? Available, yep. Turn that on, turn the pitot heats on, turn the engine ices on. Turn the no smoking sign is already on. Where's the fuel tank? Where's the fuel truck? You were here a second ago. Oh, you're stuck there, brilliant. Come on, sir. Or ma'am. I don't judge. Thank you. You're on your way now. So this is live weather. I'm just going to get the meta up on the Googles. EGNH meta. Uh, 1020. Good. Right, okay. Are you sure about that? Are you 100% sure you want to do that? You are the worst driver I have ever seen. Ever. You know you want to. Come on. You know you want to stop. You know you want to do it. Have you noticed these numbers are mirrored? Strange. Peekaboo. 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 Sorry. Come on, give it a fuel. Thank you. 30. Let's put that there. Let's put this to 32. Lovely jubbly. Can't see me, you should be able to. Yeah. I'm online, hang on. Let me just traffic. Let me just make sure I am seeing traffic names. Yeah, I am online. You're over there. I see you. How much longer? 7 minutes to alignment. And request clearance. On this one I'm going to go through ATC. I can't see you though. You should be able to.
GenX 112 tree ready to copy IFR clearance to
I don't
Manchester.
see why you wouldn't be able to see me.
GenX 112 tree is cleared to Manchester Airport as filed. Take off runway 28 climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Departure frequency is 118.775 squawk 0327.
Where? 5,000? Right, okay. 5,000 feet. I'll try rejoin, okay.
GenX 112 tree cleared to Manchester Airport as filed. Take off runway 28 climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Departure on 118.775 squawk 0327. GenX 112 tree readback is correct. Contact ground on 118.4 when ready to taxi.
It might be because, you know, because this is a modified version of the Neo. It's not actually the default, it's a modified version. That might be why you can't see me. I'm not sure. You should still be able to see me though, surely. Where's the lead? There we go. Everything looks good. Door cams. Fuel. Flight controls. Good. Everything looks nice and snazzy. I would still see you. Yeah, I thought that. I'm not sure why. That is literally the worst driver I have ever seen in my entire life. Go away. Right, just ignore Derek. You can't drive a truck. Or his axle's broke. Maybe his axle's come off. I don't know. Primal banana. Interesting. Deserted gun. Rocket Man. Well, that's Kim Jong-un, isn't it? Rocket Man. Southfield Pain. Blue Dragon. It's Butters, James Anthony, Dean Hammy. I'm just reading people's names, sorry. 4 minutes to alignment of the IRSs. I'm getting a bit tired now. It's the last leg. This, it's fine. I can deal with that. After, because I'm gonna do this this leg, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream until tomorrow, and then I'll probably stream tomorrow. Not sure what time, but I'll probably stream tomorrow. Yeah. Should I get Domino's pizza tonight? I really want to get some Domino's pizza. Bit of bush flying. I could do bush flying tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea, that. We'll do bush flying tomorrow, yeah. It's a good idea, Charlie. The X-Cub is fun to use. I like the X-Cub. I've used it, I think I've used it once when I was doing my settings for FPS when I first got it. And it's a nice little thing to use, it is. I do like bush aircraft, they're brilliant. Because they're just so versatile. What's your favourite aircraft to use in the sim? The A320Neo, how about you? Mine's probably the Kingair, really. I love the Kingair. I mean, it's just, I don't know, it is fairly, the Kingair's pretty challenging to fly, really. And I think that's why I like it. It's, you know, it's a bit challenging. Do you want a link to the other website for add-ons? Yeah, sure, please. The only website that I know of is that Microsoft Flight Simulator add-ons.org. For the drink, should I get Coca-Cola Classic, Diet Coke, Coca-Cola Zero, or Fanta? Debatable. No cherry, no, it's just M4. It says at the top, sorry if your favourite is unavailable, we are temporarily running a simplified menu. I love Coke Cherry. Have you ever had Pepsi Raspberry? It's actually, I thought it would taste like, you know, I thought it would be disgusting, but it's actually pretty nice. I first tried it in Dublin when I went there for the day. I thought it was cherry. I thought it was cherry, and I had a swig of it. I was like, "What is that?" But it's actually quite nice. I'm gonna get Fanta. Good. I'll order that later. Okay, so our IRS is aligned. We've got probably enough fuel. I hope. Let's get taxiing. Where's the right? Which runway are we using? I've forgotten which runway we're using. Where are we? We're there, so we need to backtrack. We need to taxi down there. Right. Did ATC bloke tell us what runway? Just starting up on your left. Okay, can you see me now? Runway 28 we are taking off from. Yeah, I see you. Alright, sweet. Cool. I don't know which runway is which, mother. Right, I'm just going to start my engines. Screw it. Request taxi IFR.
Blackpool ground Chenex 112 tree with
I
Quebec
turned
ready
on
to
the,
taxi
you know,
IFR.
is the one close to us. Oh, is it?
Chenex
That
112
one.
tree taxi to and hold short of runway 28 via taxiway Alpha cross runway 13
That's
Delta
1-3.
Charlie.
Is that one? Is that
Contact
too
tower
early?
on 119.9.5 when ready.
Ugh, go away, views. Not wanted. I need to turn you off. That's runway 10. This runway is here. That one's runway 28. Right, so the one at the far one.
Chenex 112 tree,
Shut
did you
up.
copy?
Yes. I'm turning off those taxi lines because they're annoying. Back assistance. Piloting. Taxi ribbons, good.
Taxi to and hold short runway 28 using taxiway Alpha cross runway 13 Delta Charlie Chenex 112
Okay,
tree.
starting engine 2. Okay, is that you there? Yeah. Lovely jubbly. Engine 1 starting up. Okay, we didn't go to 21. Okay, gonna start engine 1. There's the dog bark. That went on for quite a long time, that dog bark. Huh, that was strange. My other screen just flashed. I have the Budapest Whiz. Might need to update your liveries. Is that the white one? If it's the white one, I do have that. Huh. Is the new mega pack out yet? The 8, because I've got the 7. I don't know. Good. Ignition can go to normal. Flaps 2. So Taxi lights on. Turn the APU off. And start throttling up. Taxi light off. Parking brake off. Off we go. Okay, I'll follow you. .1. I just have version 7. Can you see my Jet 2 livery? Okay, cool. Wanted to make sure I'd properly coded it right. It's a shame you can't have panning in this, or maybe you can and I've just not discovered it yet. But when I do the hat switch thing on my joystick, it just switches to straight right or straight left. Turn my seatbelt signs on, I forgot. Should have joined you guys. I mean, you can still join us if you'd like. Flying to Manchester. Backtracking, okay. I'm too tired. What, Eric? What time is it for? What time is it for you? Oh, London. Oh, you'll be in the same. You're the same as me. That I'm in Manchester. So it's what 20 to 8. It's alright. Sometimes I wake up at like 9 in the morning and I go to bed at 7 at night. It's knackered. Everything looks good on the overhead. Good. I spent most of the day building IKEA cabinets. I'll try rotate by you. I've bought a few things from IKEA. They come in about 1,000 different pieces. It's like you could literally buy a piece of wood from IKEA, one piece of wood, and they'd send you it. Each little shard of wood, you'd have to glue it together. My desk actually is from IKEA. It's what's it called? I've forgotten what it's called. But it's a white desk. It's a long one, long desk, white. It was only about £40. Brilliant. I mean, it holds me stuff, which is a pretty heavy desktop computer, 2 monitors, a microphone, a joystick, everything. Brilliant. The delivery was more expensive than the desk. That's IKEA for you. I got a £50 discount thing from work because our lifts broke, so I got a discount thing and I used it on that. That's why I was actually willing to order it. If I didn't have that, the delivery would have been, you know, I think the delivery's like £40, isn't it? I know the desk was 30, I think. Ridiculous how expensive IKEA is to deliver. Same, but we build a home office for the wife said, not going back anytime soon. I don't blame her. It's a one-way system in IKEA as well, isn't it? It's always been one way, and it's terrifying. It's like a maze. Very nice. Bit more power. And off he goes. Autopilot trying to kill me as per usual. I don't use VNav. I use the heading, but I do vertical speed. As VNav, it tends to pitch me up or down way too much. Plus, I don't really see the point because it's not got top of descent yet. So once top of descent gets integrated and the autopilot's fixed, then I will use VNav, or the Airbus type of VNav, looping round on your left. Okay. Just gonna do a U-turn and go. You need to fix these runway textures, they're so blurry. Uh-oh. I think I'm alright. Maybe not. Ignore that, nothing happened there. Okay, Toga SRS. Positive rate, gear up. Come on, trim yourself. There we go. Autopilot on. Manual. Vertical speed. 2500. Flaps up. Why are you descending? I've asked you to. Bloody hell.
500.
Right, behave yourself. Autopilot is indeed trying to kill me. Yeah, you're correct on that. Definitely trying to kill me. What are you doing with your speed? I'm gonna have to manage it manually until it goes to 250, the green dot, which is hard. There we go. Good. Oh, don't start being annoying. Right, that'll do. Yeah, I've got to go straight here and then looping round to my left. Look at that. That was beautiful. You get some proper good views on this, like pictures. Beautiful. Stop being so fast. Okay, fine. Beautiful though, absolutely gorgeous. Just the water and everything. Reflection of the sun and the clouds in front of the sun, the haze. They've done it so well. They really have. Oops. Let's go to 2,700 feet per minute. I didn't claim myself to take off, did I? Oops.
Blackpool approach Chenex 112 tree 8 miles northwest of Woodvale. Request IFR to Manchester, ready to copy. Chenex 112 tree is cleared to Manchester Airport as filed. Squawk 0327.
0327 squawk.
Chenex 112 tree cleared to Manchester Airport as filed. Squawk 0327. Chenex 112 tree read back correct. Radar contact 4,900 feet. Altimeter tree 0.11 continue to mallet turning and following heading 225. Proceed on course climb and maintain 5,000 feet.
We're currently on heading 225.
Continue to mallet turning and following heading 225. Resume on navigation climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Chenex 112 tree. Chenex 112 tree contact Manchester Center on 118.775.
Just took some amazing screenshots. I love it when it's the sun's going down. Like, look at that.
118.775 for Chenex 112 tree.
You get some proper amazing screenshots here, though. It's just such a photogenic game. Sim. Don't want to get any backlash. Oh, that's lovely. Little sun in there. Stunning. Put that one on the Discord screenshots. Are any of you guys in the official Discord? If you're not in the Discord, you should join it. I mean, there's all sorts you can talk about in there, it's great. Like the shadows, I love them as well. They are a bit, they do flicker a bit, but I mean, I don't mind about that, to be honest, when you got other stuff to look at. Like that. Could I get a link, please? Yep, I will get you it now. Is there an invite channel? No, I'll have to link you it. Invite people. Copy link. There you go. heading to Wild Whiskey Alpha Lima. Turn the weather radar off now, don't need it. My internet's doing actually. I'm going to check on Task Manager. Internet, oh, it's not even going that crazy. My GPU's only being used about 80%. So really, I could crank this up to ultra. But, cheers, no problem. Hope your phone buzzed. Tweet from Microsoft Flight Simulator. On the 1st of September, from 7 AM to 8 AM UTC, online services will not be available due to scheduled maintenance on live servers, live traffic multiplayer. This maintenance won't prevent you from accessing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Thank you for understanding. So what times? UTC? What? UTC time now. So it's 18:54, right, so they're an hour behind UK. So in UK time, from 8 AM till 9 AM, online servers will not be activated. Yeah, hopefully the patch is coming soon. I mean, in their patch update, they didn't really mention a lot of things. Stuff that we'd expect, like the autopilot fixes, but hopefully all that stuff will come in the world update, whenever that is. Does anyone know when the world update is? I have no idea. I swear it was meant to be on the 27th or the 28th of August. Or was that when the patch was on or before Thursday? Oh, right, okay. Cool. Is that for the patch? Yeah. It'll probably be on Thursday, won't it? Because they always release everything on Thursday. Yeah. The world update, which is adding proper turbulence. What's it called? The chemtrail things. Water splashes, all that's coming in a world update. I'm just not sure when that world update is. It's probably in September or October time. Just have to wait and see. Hopefully they bring optimization as well for the glass cockpits. Because we were talking about that before, the glass cockpits, how much FPS they really use. It's ridiculous how much they use, FPS wise. Is it just keeping us at 5,000? Oh, I forgot to tune. Spoon out. What a spoon I am.
Manchester approach Chan-X 1123, 5,000 feet. Chan-X 1123 Manchester approach. Continue to Mercy.
We don't need to go higher anyway. Manchester is there. I'm gonna Google something about this stream. Hang on. Does YouTube automatically post live streams? Fair enough. I might publish this stream as a how far out are you? I am roughly 40 nautical miles, 40. Probably about 30 miles out. From Manchester, about 30 miles. Whoa, look at that. Beautiful. Wow. Just love how photogenic this sim is. Gorgeous. Is this the fuel page? This is the fuel page. Fuel on board, just under 6,300 kilos. You're on short final. Okay, so you're about there-ish, aren't you? Around there. And you turn on to final. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be soon behind you. Because I'm under 10,000 feet, I have to stay at 250 knots. Bit of wing anti-ice just in case.
GenX 1123, you are 19 miles northwest. Keep speed below 185 knots. Expect RNAV runway 23 left approach via Tinva transition. Cleared to Tinva.
185? Well, that's going to take ages. Right. Let's acknowledge.
Keep speed below 185 knots. Expect RNAV runway 23 left approach via Tinva transition. Cleared to Tinva GenX 1123. Manchester approach. Can GenX 1123 get runway 23 right?
Are you going to give me 2-3 right, or are you just going to blank me? How rude. I have literally just been blanked by in-game ATC. Unbelievable. Can't even get a text back from virtual ATC. Wow. Offensive. Crosswinds. It says on my screen that winds are coming from the around 5 o'clock position to the 11 o'clock position at 13 knots. So 215 degrees at 13 knots, where I am currently. So hopefully there will be some slight crosswinds. I do love good crosswind. I don't know why it pitches up so much like that. It shouldn't pitch up that much. I think that's another autopilot thing. That's like something you see in movies, that, isn't it?
Manchester approach. Can GenX 1123 get runway 23 right?
He's proper blanking me. I think I've broken the ATC. What happens if I request vector?
Manchester approach. GenX 1123 requesting vector to next waypoint.
Rude.
GenX 1123 continue to Tinva turning and following heading 090.
Unbelievable. He blanked me when I asked for a runway change.
Continue to Tinva turning and following heading 090 GenX 1123.
Right, select another approach. ILS 23 right. MCT transition, whatever, that's fine. Request approach from controller.
Gen X 112 tree would like ILS runway 2 tree right, approach Mike Charlie Tango transition.
You gotta blank me again. Sim crashed on short final. There is quite a lot of bugs in it. I mean, it crashed on me before, didn't it? It's just luck of the draw, really. I mean, during this whole stream, mine's only crashed once, which I'm quite amazed about, really. Right, I'm putting flaps to 1 because our our AOA is way too high for the speed, so I just put flaps 1. Well, just put the slats down. Loading back in, most likely I'll come in behind you. Okay. Do you save your flights as you go along? I know a lot of people do that in case of sim crash, and then you can just take off where they left.
Gen X 112 tree descend and maintain 3,500 feet.
Descend and maintain 3,500 feet. I can do that. Only at 1500. Now I'll just come down to land at EGCC. Can you do that?
Gen X 112 tree, did you copy?
Can you just spawn in to land?
Descend and maintain 3,500 feet, Gen X 112 tree.
I didn't know you could just spawn in like that. I thought because someone else said that you could double click, didn't they? Yeah, you can spawn on final. Oh, how do you do that then? We're at 185 knots at 3,500 feet. Should be turning right in a second. God, I'm knackered. Little bit of turbulence coming in, nothing much. A320 still has that slight rocking motion with the autopilot if you look closely. You can kind of see it rocking. It's more evident if you're looking like the corner of the window. You can see it rocking very slightly. $2,500. On return. Turning onto final. Click approach. We are localized.
2,500.
We should intercept the glide slope soon. What's our pappy situation? Okay, so we're on path. Okay, final approach. Good. Is it actually going to line us up with 2-3 right though? Or is it going to line us up with 2-3 left? Goodness knows. I mean, it's tuned to 2-3 right, but we're currently lined up.
GenX 1123, you are 11 miles northeast. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 23 right approach via Mike Charlie Tango transition. Cleared to Mike Charlie Tango.
Yeah, a bit late there, mate.
2,500.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 23 right approach via Mike Charlie Tango transition. Cleared to Mike Charlie Tango GenX 1123.
Yeah, we're starting to line up on 2-3 right now. No decision height. I'm just going to set up a decision height dead fast. 850. Sorted. We're not once we're 5 nautical miles away from the airport, I'll put my gear down. Slow down. Let's have our land speed at about 151 knots. Flaps 2. Flaps 3. And flaps 4. Gear now can come down.
GenX 1123, you are 1,600 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 3,500 feet altimeter, tree 0.11.
No, I will not be doing that. Lovely approach.
GenX 1123, did you hear my last transmission?
Do you know what? AI, you deal with him. I can't be bothered.
Climb and maintain 3,500 feet, GenX 1123.
Okay. Disable autopilot. Flight in manually. Loading in behind now. Alright, sweet. One thing I don't like about these defaults is we've got these blue lights like they had in FSX, and it's not realistic. Manchester doesn't have any blue lights.
400.
I used to work here.
300. 200. 100. 60. 50. 40. 30, 20, retard 5.
It was fairly smooth. Is he on fire? Top left. Oh, he looked like he was on fire then. EPU. Come on. Taxi lights on. Landing lights off. Wing and engine anti-eyes off. When we turn off lights off. Strobes auto. That building there, that one, that big thing, that's meant to be where Concorde is. Doesn't look anything like that in real life. That building there to our left now, that's a Premier Terminal. It's where all the footballers go and the posh people. I was going to go there myself, but TUI don't go there annoyingly. You're on final now. Okay. I see your name. You're landing on 23 left. Okay. I think this is gate 20 or 21 in real life. I'm just going to park up here. Parking brake set. Taxi lights off. APU on. Engines cut off. Seatbelt signs off. Flaps need to come up, that would be a good idea. Beacon can come off. We are done. Well, they're nearly up. And we're just taking off up there, Icon A5. Connect the jetway. Oh no.
Manchester Airport information, like 1900 Zulu. Flight 218 had fun. Manchester ground, Chanx 112 could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft? Chanx 112 the jetway is going to be connected.
Too dark to see. Let's see this butter landing. The moon's over there. You are down. Hey. So here we are at Manchester. This is our last leg of our Manchester to Dublin to Belfast to Blackpool back to Manchester trip in 3 different aircraft: the Kingair, the TBM and the Airbus A320. I hope you did all enjoy this stream. 4 hours, 4-hour stream. Didn't feel like 4 hours to me. Felt like, you know, it felt a lot quicker. Yeah, I'll be streaming a lot more in the upcoming days and weeks, and I'll also be making a lot more videos as well for you. So if you enjoyed, you know, subscribe, and I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. And again, I really hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for watching with me. Thank you. Bye bye.